This is the Gumad Angel Orsini, and you're watching BJ and DG Talk Wrestling on YouTube and Twitch. Forget about it.
Welcome back, everybody. BJ here, DG there.
What's going on, everybody? We are here for night 2 of WrestleMania, and sometimes, as always, with what type of Fago was that, or was that a Sprite?
What a twist!
What a twist! It's a Fago.
Yeah, no one saw that coming.
Nope, nobody saw that coming. Nope, not at all.
So, are we officially starting this? Am I having us ring the bell yet?
We didn't ring the bell yesterday.
No bells.
No bells.
How about whistles?
Do we have a whistle?
What do you, Bill
I don't
Alfonso?
know. Bells and whistles. I figured. I don't know. One or the other.
Look, I don't have a whistle, but the best I can do is a gong.
Sure. I'll be on the gong show.
Test your mic.
Correct.
Go. Yeah. Up. Hey, George. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight. After what I consider a very average night 1 of WrestleMania last night, it wasn't horrible. It wasn't great. It had its moments. And in all honesty, I'm going to say the worst moment being was Liv Morgan's entrance.
Yeah.
That was kind of silly. Yeah.
It was so painful. BJ was in
Midamania if I wasn't calling it Adamania.
Yeah, it's Adamania. But Cody Rhodes, after that punt kick last night, is not cleared to currently, not that he was competing tonight, but he's on the injury list currently. That punt kick did some damage to that left eye of his.
Yep.
We had 3 new champions last night, 3 returns. Like, everything got
debut.
kind of... A what?
And a debut.
Who debuted?
Baby
Belair.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, sure, if you want to call it that.
Just real quick, I would like to say, Montez Ford, thank you for keeping Bianca off TV even longer. I truly appreciate that, and am happy for both of you.
Yeah, but if you could come back at some point, that would be great.
Go enjoy some WrestleMania 2 spring rolls.
What's wrong with Montez Ford?
Well, he has to be home to help take care of his pregnant wife.
No, he doesn't. He's quite capable.
So you don't want any spring rolls, is what you're telling me? I purposely got WrestleMania Night 2 spring rolls for you.
Not right now. I had a pizza in the cab on the way over.
I got some pretzels from Halloween.
I ate some Cheez-Its earlier.
I got some Baby Bell cheese, too.
Oh, nice. I have a nice can of Dr. Pepper here.
Nice. We've already established.
But yeah, like I said,
my flavor of Fago today, so, you know.
Yeah. Last night was very mid at best. Like, I don't think none of the matches were necessarily horrible, just not the outcomes we would have expected. Maybe outside of Liv Morgan, like, I know I picked Stephanie Vaquer to win, but again, that was one I was like, it's a coin flip. Liv Morgan deserves the WrestleMania moment, but the match itself could have been better.
Yeah.
I don't even think it was that it's not the outcomes we expected in these. So
you froze up.
That we didn't expect.
Yeah, you froze up there.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think it's that we weren't expecting these outcomes. I think it's just it's like the women's matches. The women's matches got less than 10 minutes each. Not fair. You know, they deserved more, especially Stephanie and Liv. That was like a less than 7-minute match. No justification for that. So, Liv's new music was not that important.
I mean,
Should
it
have
would
taken it
make
back.
sense if there were that many more matches on the card. If it looked like, okay, time got cut there because this one went long. No, nothing went long.
The ads did.
Nothing justified. Yeah, except the ad breaks. They would start the timer about 2 minutes into an ad break, and it would be set for 4 minutes. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, like that was another weird thing. Like we would see a couple, I guess, of the typical WWE ads you would see of the sponsorships,
Right.
and then that would be like 45 seconds. Then it would go into like a 4-minute actual ad break.
Terrible. And I get it, like sponsors need to make their money and everything, but like, what? Why isn't WrestleMania kind of like, okay, so it's the Super Bowl of professional wrestling, so why aren't we seeing like all these companies pay all this money to like debut new commercials? Like it's just the same old stuff every
Yeah.
time. Every there's like a rotation of 12.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Come on, this should be like the Super Bowl, but on a smaller scale.
And why are we getting WrestleManias on commercials on a PLE in the first place?
Because it's not a pay-per-view; it's a premium live
Yeah.
event. I legitly said that on stream last night. Was at least when it comes to AEW, I'm not seeing a million ads between stuff. It's a pay-per-view. We're getting our matches. We're getting stuff related to what we're watching.
And the ads were fine if you give me one backstage segment.
Sure. Like a 2.5-minute ad break, and then we get a couple backstage segments of people just like on Monday Night Raw. Oh, hey, look, this person's on the way to the ring. This person's warming up for their match. No, we're doing that all on a 3-hour pre-show. And then nothing. Remember back in the day when they would show the superstars partying in the back because it was WrestleMania? We would see all these legends and everything that were just there. Not necessarily Hall of Fame guys, but just people who were there for the moment. Because that's what us as fans want to see.
Yeah, and TKO's taking all that away.
WWE TKO.
And
how much I love professional wrestling across the board. I can find something positive at just about every show I watch. Because if I don't, then there's a problem. But when it comes down,
sure.
Yeah, but when it comes down to we're not currently talking about the matches that happened. We're not giving time to the stars that were on the show, to the talents. The people, regardless
they
how
got plenty
long.
of time for their entrances, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right.
But let's give some time to some of the matches tonight. And as we know, kicking off tonight, Femi versus Brock Lesnar, which, as I always say, anybody that's watched this show since like September or October, I have been talking about this happening. This is the one match I am looking forward to above every other match from this weekend.
And this is the one match that it would be justifiable to be sub 7 minutes.
Yeah, if this match goes over 6 minutes, I will be pleasantly surprised. If this match goes 10 minutes, I might be just a blob in my chair at this point and no longer cohesive for the rest of the night.
Yeah, this match should definitely be shorter than the Stephanie Vaquer-Liv Morgan match.
And then also on the ESPN portion of WrestleMania, we'll have the Intercontinental Championship ladder match with Penta defending against Javon Evans, Rey Mysterio Jr., Rusev, Dragon Lee, and Jade McDonagh.
And who knows, there may be more.
I'm thinking at least one. Personally, who's one person I was surprised wasn't added to this match somehow was Rey Fenix.
Sure.
Because it would be WWE's way of like, oh, fans want the Lucha Brothers together? Okay, we're going to put them against each other in a ladder match, which we've seen them go head-to-head with each other. And they're always spectacular matches, one-on-one, or in a multi-man type match.
Hello, Tara in the chat.
Hey, Tara.
Well, we
One or
appreciate you
two,
stepping in.
guys. One or two.
Hey, your call.
2.
Tara, I hope everything's going good with you. Other matches on the card tonight. The WWE Women's Championship, Jade Cargill defending against Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I have a feeling that this is one of those if Rhea loses, we riot type of situations with the fans.
Honestly, I would agree with you if Sami Zayn wasn't on this card defending the title against Trick Williams.
Because I don't see how the two relate, but okay.
Because I feel like the fans have rebelled more against Sami than Jade.
That's because there hasn't been enough to rebel against with Jade yet.
Well, there hasn't been just enough at all, which is why I think the title changes hands, because she's had the Roman Reigns type title run, but just showing up every week.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not been great. This is not what we thought she was brought over from AEW to do. And yeah, not been great so far. So yeah, take the belt off her, let Rhea carry it. We've seen what she can do with it. And let Jade go back to the drawing board and figure out what she needs to do, because it ain't working right now.
I'm not going to say what they're doing with her character-wise isn't working. She needs more title defenses. She needs more matches. She needs to be presented in the ring as a credible competitor, which we know she is. But when her competition was B-Fab and Michin, and then now they're teaming with her, her biggest win in the last 2 months is the one person Rhea can't beat in Io Sky.
Yeah.
And that was a non-title match.
Yep.
I'm just going to say this. It would have been nice to see that title on the line. And then you kind of adding extra fuel to that fire. Like, hey, Rhea, I kept my title against Io. You didn't. You lost your title a year ago to her.
Yeah, true.
You know, it gives you a bit more to talk about outside of just the win. And then the other United States Championship, Sami Zayn defending against Trick Williams. I expect a huge pop for Trick tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And I fully expect Trick to beat Sami in this match, too.
So do I. There's no reason why Sami Zayn should retain this title unless they do the full-blown confirm he is now a heel and he cheats to win.
In that case, then yeah, it would make sense, but I still wouldn't be super happy with it. I feel like, Trick is ready to hold at least the mid-card belt. Let's see what he can do with it. Give him a shot. If he jades it, so be it. But, we'll try.
We've seen Trick in big situations in the past with in NXT and TNA. He's already a former world champion as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Same as Joe Hendry.
Yeah, Joe Hendry, former world champion. I do not hold the NXT title up as high as I would one of the world championships, but it's still a top title. But when you go to compare it to the main roster, the NXT title to me will always be equal to the Intercontinental and United States Championship.
Makes sense.
And now another match I'm honestly looking forward to tonight. The Demon Finn Balor taking on your AAA champion, mega champion, Dirty Dominik Mysterio.
Yeah, I know this is not an AAA title match, right? So
no, I wish it was.
With it not being a AAA title match, I fully see the Demon winning this one. Judgment Day already got there. Judgment Day got their win this weekend with Liv. I think they can take the L here, and Finn gets some comeuppance against Dom on his way out of the door for Judgment Day.
And this was something we talked about this time last year at WrestleMania, after Dom pinned Finn to win the Intercontinental Championship.
Yep.
So
here we are now, finally.
Yeah, we thought it would be SummerSlam. That's just when we thought the match would happen, would be SummerSlam. Not.
Yeah.
But them holding out for a year to get there, credit to them.
Well, there were also some injuries within the Judgment Day, so that altered storylines and everything. So,
but I don't think it necessarily altered this one. It just made them keep the cohesiveness somewhat together between the other members, just for it to be revealed that now Finn Balor was the mastermind of the original Judgment Day switch. Mm-hmm. And now Liv Morgan's the new mastermind that booted him out. I did see, talking to Judgment Day, I saw a post that was really interesting that somebody suggested. It was like, what if all the women that have been in Judgment Day were to recreate a full female version and Rhea were to be reinserted into that mix?
So you got Rhea, Liv, Raquel, Roxanne.
Yes. That would be an interest. No, I don't hate that neither. But the one thing I think that with the way the brand splits work now is I would love to see not necessarily a super group like the NWO, but a faction that actually stretches between both shows. Like, imagine if there was a subsection, like the Bullet Club. There's subsections of it. What if there was a subsection, say, of like the Judgment Day on SmackDown as well? So when we got together for these
Judgment Day Red, Judgment Day Blue,
Judgment Day Wolfpack, and Judgment Day Black and White.
Been done.
Been there, done that. But, you know, I don't expect any original ideas from WWE at this point, so.
There were a couple when Triple H took over, and then TKO took over, and that got ended quick.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely looking forward to Finn and Dom. And then the main event of WrestleMania weekend. World Heavyweight Champion CM Punk defending against the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns.
Acknowledge me.
My hand's ghosting. Oh, gingering.
Dummy. Yeah.
I've infected the interwebs with my gingering.
The interreds?
The interwebs.
Interreds.
The interreds now.
Welcome to GingerTube.
Yeah, the logo's already red, right?
There we go. Yeah, as I start talking about that on the pre-show, they're showing a package for Roman Punk. I definitely expect this is one of those matches I expect to live up to the hype.
Yeah. This one should get like a good half hour, you would think.
I say 15 to 20.
Yeah, I mean, they are a little older.
I could see them going that long if there's other shenanigans involved.
Yeah, I'm sure there will be.
Shenaniganery.
I mean, I guess this is the question to ask. Even though the Usos and LA Knight won last night, you know, do we see a reuniting of the original bloodline or some type of Usos stepping in?
Nah.
I mean,
I don't think there's any reason to.
Yeah, like it wouldn't really. It would be kind of out of nowhere.
Would it though?
Doesn't really add anything.
I mean, they already added them, not in the grand scheme of the story, but there was a chapter here where the Usos were involved, even to the point that you had Jey Uso yelling at Roman to finish the job on Punk on Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think they're. Don't think you need to insert the Usos into this.
Yeah, it doesn't.
They worked last night. Let them have tonight off.
I just also see it in the vein of who would be there to help Punk. Nobody. Who would have Punk's back in this situation? Maybe an LA Knight?
Cody Rhodes, but he's injured.
Yeah, him and his Skeletor costume from Masters of the Universe back in the day. But yeah, this is a match. Like, I think just this card, one less match than last night, this looks like the better card.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus,
definitely.
there's still potential for them to add something.
I do definitely think last night they missed the whole thing of maybe you should have waited for Nikki to heal up. Wait for the re-debut page after signing, and you could have put the Kabuki Warriors or Roxanne and Raquel into that tag team match. Which makes sense why Raquel and Roxanne weren't in that match. Because they already had them planned to be on the show in another capacity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean that it wouldn't be the first time we've seen people come out multiple times.
No. But in this case, trying to save the moment. The Kabuki Warriors, I would have loved to see in that Fatal 4-Way match last night.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm still holding out hope for a Kabuki Warriors and EO triple threat.
You might have to wait till Backlash for that, or maybe they'll do that in AAA too. Just because because they only built up the whole El Grande storyline between both brands, and a match I would have loved to see added to this card. The fans would have been
payoff's better in AAA for that story at this point.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree wholeheartedly with that. I still would have loved to see maybe not the payoff match, but a match between them. Like, it's just would have been another building step in that. I mean, if we're going to do debuts and continuations of feuds after what should it be a continuation? Because usually WrestleMania is the turning point. The end of one chapter. Because quite literally, after tonight, it's right back to the drawing board and booking tomorrow night and starting back over. And getting the backlash and the fumes left from this, one being Cody and Randy, and a couple of the rematches.
Yep.
Which I just think with the new format that they use with 5-6 matches per PLE, I think it would definitely benefit more now. I brought this up last night, of brand split PLEs.
Yeah.
The only PLEs that should have both brands there are the big ones. The big four.
WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Money in the Bank, Survivor Series.
I would, and at that point, I would move Money in the Bank back to WrestleMania. You put the men on one night and the women on the next, or vice versa, whatever. You get ladder matches both nights of WrestleMania for Money in the Bank.
You realize they tried the separate brands back in like 2017, and it just straight up didn't work because they didn't keep them separate.
But I'm saying when they did, but when they did, and they had pay-per-views at the time, to where we got 4 to 6 weeks of build-up to get to that pay-per-view. We got title changes on TV when it was called for. We had all these other moments because in the original brand split, we would never gotten Eddie Guerrero beating Brock Lesnar for the WWE Championship on TV. Because that happened in between SmackDown pay-per-views. Like, just looking at the moments that something like that created, and now looking at, all right, we're only doing 5 matches per PLE. Oh, hey, maybe we should actually have a hard brand split so that we can actually build stars and not have everything constantly mixing up. Because the only other exception that would have outside the big four of the crossover would be King of the Ring and Queen of the Ring would be the tournaments. That's the only, and they don't even cross over till the finals now. Because it's only the finals from Raw and SmackDown that go head to head.
Right.
But, I don't think TKO is interested in doing something that would actually help them build stars, because it's just seen as we could consistently state, a money grab.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people want to blame Triple H for the booking. Well, he might be in charge of certain things, but there's still people higher than him that are now sticking their hand in the cookie jar.
And that's how you wind up with Pat McAfee inserted in main event last night.
Yeah, instead of somebody like a Kevin Owens, or as it's been revealed, the original plan was Aleister Black. I would have absolutely loved that idea.
Would have been so much better. Would have helped to elevate Aleister Black at this time as well.
Especially, yeah, and even especially considering that a year ago when Kevin Owens went down, who was one of the people rumored to have that match, and it almost happened. It wasn't going to be
Aleister
Joe
Black.
Hendry. Yeah, it wasn't going to be Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry was the last minute switch around, like, all right, we're going to save Aleister for SmackDown because we've already been promoting it.
Right.
Yeah, at that point, it just wouldn't make sense for them to go with Aleister.
Right.
I mean,
and they had to just do the hard left, and instead of getting the blow off match for the feud between Randy and KO, we got the fun match with Randy and Joe Hendry.
Which was the right way to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
The complete 180 switch. All right, we got Jonas singing the national anthem here.
I haven't gotten there yet. I got Rosenberg talking to Saxton.
You know what? I want to point something else out to my nose. Do you notice this is one of the least extravagant WrestleMania stages in past years? It looks very, like, Saudi gets better stages than what they got this year.
Well, yeah. Saudi still pays money for this.
Like, it's just disappointing because, like, the stage doesn't look bad. It just looks very basic. I will say this: the stadium tonight there's much more.
Does it look
fans.
like I'm an hour behind with like how empty the stadium is here? Because somehow I did wind up like way behind there. I don't know what the hell happened, but yeah.
Let's get through this. I need to see Oba and Brock at WrestleMania. I willed this match into existence. I need to see it. Yeah, that stadium's much more full than it was last night's attendance was 50,000 some people. Which last year they had 80,000 both nights. Deathcore Dad in the chat. Happy Mania. Happy Mania to you too, sir. All right, we got the opening signature going here. Then, now, and forever, TKO. And welcome to night 2 of Adamania.
Then we'll try to get a refresh on to see if I can get any closer. Right now, I have together and cutting to the shot of the arena.
Mrs. Danger Ginger in the chat. Happy day, second Mania.
Mrs. Danger Ginger.
Forever.
So I'm way ahead now.
Together.
I see the stadium at the moment.
I see the stadium too.
I got the interior shot.
Yeah. I am flying around outside the stadium right now.
I'm in the stadium.
Yeah. Somehow I'm behind us all now.
I got Trick Williams and Lil Yachty on my screen.
Right.
In the back.
I'm just got a drone shot of the inside of the stadium.
Yes, Happy Mania housing. See Rhea Ripley.
I'm going to try and get a quick reset here, see if I can.
Am I the furthest ahead?
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, no. I am by like maybe 5 seconds.
All right, because, yeah, I got CM Punk.
Cut to black. Last night.
All right, I'm back in the stadium here. Yep, and I got the cut to black.
Okay, so you're about 5 seconds behind.
So, hey, we're closer than we were last night.
Yeah, we're about the same.
Chef?
I am okay. I got John Cena talking, George Kittle, Stephanie McMahon, Blimphausen, Yeet.
All right, you're ahead of
Speed.
us.
I'm ahead of you guys now. Okay.
Yeah.
This is absolute chaos here at BJ and DG Talk Wrestling. So then I'm the furthest behind, which means I get to call the action.
Sure.
Yeah, Mrs. Danger Ginger's ahead of all of us, so she's in the future.
Well, then pause it and wait for us to catch up.
Well, it's not like we have to worry about her calling out spoilers to the audience.
Oh.
Right, maybe.
Once again, not a Slim Jim, but a Kirkland beef stick.
Fable
Buffet table.
26. Hello to you as well. Buffet. Oh, yeah, buffet table. Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Or is it like Jimmy
Buffettable? Jimmy Buffettable. That's absolutely great.
Even more than John Cena.
Well, we know we can't hear.
We can read you. Video package. And this guy again.
Yeah, I am. Come on. Can we just get to Oba and Brock?
Here we go. Snickers.
Oh, it's Lin-Manuel Miranda.
2K26.
Yep.
WrestleMania Vegas.
I got Snickers.
Yep,
Okay,
I got
good.
Snickers
You're
in
not ahead.
2K26. WrestleMania Vegas.
All right, I will try not to pre-pop.
And we got John Cena coming out to start off the show. So again, I bring up, why couldn't John Cena have his last match at WrestleMania? And I will bring this up every time he pops up on screen till the show ends.
Because he just wants to wear a suit. He doesn't really want to work.
Because
Hello, Sophia.
Hello, Sophia. He's only here to sell more tickets. He wasn't going to be here, and they panicked and were like, hey, can you host? We need to get some more people here. He's retired, man. Leave him alone.
I definitely, as I said, that stadium looks way more packed than it did last night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I guess Pat's little discount didn't work out.
Yeah, it only took them bringing in John Cena.
Oh, well.
It's still weird seeing John Cena in a suit.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I mean, he's been doing interviews in suits for years,
right,
so.
Hold on. Well, so what's weirder? Seeing John Cena coming down to a ring in a suit, or back in the 90s after Stone Cold won the title and he came down in a suit?
Yeah, that is definitely...
Yeah, Stone Cold weirder.
Yeah.
By far.
Yeah. Here's my closed captions.
You only get open captions tonight.
Man, now I gotta actually listen to this.
Yeah, I got headphones under my headphones.
You're double headphoning.
Yeah, but I can hear you guys through the other headphones where I'm listening to Cena.
I hear you in my left ear, and I hear a floating mic talking in the right. He's saying they made history. WrestleMania was live on ESPN last night, John. Yes. Can we just get to it?
Night 2? No, just WrestleMania in general. Weren't we welcomed here last night?
What are they doing? All right, graphics of like stuff falling apart.
Because Brock and Oba are going to destroy that, I guess.
Hold on. They're redoing the whole...
Okay, so
all right, that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool how they did that transition.
Yeah, from night 1 to night 2. All right.
Response to the talk of the suit in the chat. Sophia says Cena. I would say Stone Cold. All right. And we have Oba Femi making his way to the ring. Oba. It's time for the ruler to conquer the beast.
Okay, enough of that.
Somebody that deserves that style of chant, unlike one Bill Goldberg.
What do you mean by that style of chant?
It's the Goldberg style chant.
Oba Brock first.
Yep. They announced
it makes sense for Oba to come
ago.
out first.
It's just because the syllables and the vowels like fit. It has nothing to do with like a level of accolade.
Dude, you ruined everybody's fun, man.
I mean, it would be the same with like old man. You know, like.
No, that sounds stupid.
Yeah, so does Oba and Goldberg. It all sounds stupid. The point is, I don't think status dictates any kind of chant in that regard.
The dragon's dragon off. What? But okay. The ruler will conquer the beast. And that's all there is to it. And then Brock Lesnar can start his retirement tour to get ended by Gunther at SummerSlam. Let's go.
Yeah, because honestly, he really shouldn't be here still.
Who? Brock?
Yeah.
I mean, this is a match you would almost think that if Oba was facing anybody else but Brock Lesnar, he'd be in the middle of the card. But since it's Brock Lesnar, he either main events or opens.
Yeah, very good curtain jerker.
All right, we got Oba in the ring. Crowd is wild for Oba.
Yeah, super over. Damn, already finished that one. Glad I brought me a second.
And we have Brock Lesnar now making his way to the ring. Wonder if Paul will be with him.
Well, of course.
Should be. Don't see why he wouldn't be. There he is.
Yep. Has Brock
more trimmed up than usual?
Yeah.
Hey, Brock and Oba have the same hairstyle.
This whole thing's just one upsmanship between them all. Don't slip, Brock.
If Oba gets a bad chest tattoo like that next.
What a match to have in your debut WrestleMania against Brock Lesnar, though.
Well, there's one guy that deserves it, it's Oba Femi.
Oh, I am ready. Let's go. You know what? I'm not going to lie. I would love to see Oba Goldberg Brock and just put him down in less than 2 minutes.
I don't know if we see that.
Would it be the first time it happened? Hey, wouldn't it be the first time it happened to Brock?
Oh, yeah. I know, but I know he doesn't want to be made to look weak going out, on his retirement tour.
I mean,
but then again, he could play into that story.
Yeah, like I said, that puts him on a rampage, just tearing through everybody.
But I don't know how present he wants to be. Does he want to take that time to build his reputation back up?
We got a ladder match coming up next, but that has to be done by 7 o'clock. It's 6:10 now, so I'm figuring this match, 5 minutes sounds right about spot on.
Yeah, I'm saying 5 to 10.
The only thing that made that match, the only reason that match was good, George, was because Stone Cold was involved in it.
The match itself was good. The storyline around it was crap.
Yeah. Tail of the tape. Wow. Very even. Both are close in reach. Brock with the bigger chest. Oba weighs more and is 1 inch taller. Oh, they're announcing this like a title match. I guess that's so Paul Heyman can get on the mic. Yep, and there it is.
Yep. We knew Paul was going to be doing the announcement here.
That was shorter than normal.
Well, isn't they all?
Well, they're already trying to cut time.
Oh,
and Alicia runs out. We get the bell ringing.
I would be running out of the ring too. Let me get away from these guys.
And we are underway.
So am I still the furthest back?
I think so.
Yeah. Ding ding.
Ding ding. All right, so you, me and Chef might be slightly closer. All right, bell has rung, and they elbow collar tie up to start the match. Very evenly matched. There is no give between these two monsters.
Oba gets a push.
Yeah, Oba slowly pushing Brock toward the corner. Brock breaks it. Two monstrosities of men.
Sizing each other up.
Yeah, feeling each other out at the moment.
Right now, Brock gets a little push forward.
And the same thing, Oba pushes him off.
Heyman just laughing in the background.
Brock Lesnar just picking him up and pushing him into the corner, the corner with the shoulder to the midsection. And Oba
Femi
just
gets out,
eats
no
it.
cells.
And just shoves Brock Lesnar on his ass. And then eats a clothesline from Brock. Eats another clothesline from Brock.
Pumping up off him.
And Oba Femi putting Brock Lesnar down with the clothesline. Brock Lesnar outside the ring. Paul Heyman's in shock of what just happened.
Little doubt in Brock's eyes.
Brock is losing his mind out there. He gives a kick to the steel steps. Heyman's just kind of shielding himself.
Anybody and everybody there, Deathcore Dad.
Oba's daring him to throw the steps in the ring and get himself disqualified.
Heyman looks kind of scared at this point, like, oh man, I haven't seen Brock like this since the Big Show.
I noticed the ref hasn't even started a 10 count.
Oh,
it doesn't matter because Oba grabs Brock.
Yeah. pulls Oba into the ropes. Brock pulls him out of the ring, picks him up, and rams him into the ring post. Was that a rookie mistake by Oba? Oba back into the ring post again, back first. Now into the steps. Brock using that veteran smartness there.
Some ring presence.
Yeah, rolls Oba back into the ring. Both men now back in the ring. Oba on one knee, trying to recover. And German suplex.
Up and over.
Yeah. Oba is now on his way to Suplex City, it looks like.
All right. Brock smiling again.
Another German from Brock.
Oba's not used to getting thrown around like that, obviously.
No, he is not. That's what I like about matches like this. There's no big guys. The big guys are now evenly matched. Three Germans now. Brock just aura farming at the moment.
Yeah. Oba just on another planet right now.
Well, he's got to find his senses if he's going to
Brock.
overcome Brock.
Yeah, Brock is doing that slow pace of his he likes. Going for another German, but Oba counters with three big elbows. Oba setting Brock up in the corner. Big spinning European uppercut. He goes back to the corner, does it again. Going for a third. Yes. And Brock counters, and he's caught up in the fireman's carry. Oh, Brock Lesnar, F5 to Oba. And
Oba's getting up from it.
Oba is on one knee at the moment, not completely down. Fighting his way back up. Oba with a choke slam to Brock Lesnar. Holy shit. Oba setting him up here.
Going for it.
Is this it? Fall of Grace to Brock Lesnar. 1, 2, 3. Your winner, Oba Femi. The beast has been conquered by the ruler. And now I don't need to watch any more WrestleMania.
At 5 minutes.
You're welcome as well for that one. You almost think I've been booking this thing since October.
Yep.
So now the real question, as it was asked in the chat, it goes both ways. If Brock loses, who is next for Oba? But also, what's next for Brock Lesnar? Because Oba just ate that F5. That F5 rocked him, but didn't put him down.
Yeah, he ate it and came back. Next for Oba, I say he gets shot up into that title picture.
I don't think right away. Yeah, that's what we talked about last Sunday and everything. I think you get him into the picture, but you don't do it to let him win King of the Ring. I think that's the next big thing, King of the Ring.
Yeah.
So that he earns that title. And it's the Brock Lesnar playbook. Brock Lesnar debuted after WrestleMania, went on that tear, won King of the Ring against Rob Van Dam, and then went on to beat The Rock at SummerSlam 2002. And in between that, Brock also defeated the legend of Hulk Hogan with a bear hug, making him bleed from his mouth. After Brock Lesnar lost, BJ had to go open a beer. So let's see, what is he drinking here? Or is that a THC drink?
No, it's a beer. I should be reviewing it, so I'm glad I'm at least showing it on camera. It's by Conclave Brewing. It is a Kia Nectar IPA. 6%.
From WrestleMania 29. My favorite match from last night, or night one of 40. 40 was in Philly. Probably the main event of
what matches were
there.
Yeah,
I would say that. They're showing the replay of the look of shock on Heyman's face. Let's put that into perspective. They just say it on commentary. Oba Femi just defeated the man that ended the Undertaker's streak.
Yes, he did. All right, so WrestleMania 29
That Michael
was
Cole,
2013.
I love that call. Michael Cole was like, Oba Femi is now the next big thing. Brock Lesnar laying in the ring, looking up at the ramp. And the fans giving a little bit of respect there. Brock looks like he doesn't. Yeah, I got asked this. Could this be it for Brock?
He's taking the gloves off.
Yeah.
Yeah, gloves are off. Boots are coming off next.
Huh. Okay, was expecting this to happen in like 5 months.
All right. Is Brock Lesnar retired?
He's either laughing or crying.
Where's Gunther?
No, he's definitely
Where's
crying.
Gunther?
Not so fast.
Where's Gunther? Because we do it. Oh, the favor's going to get Brock Lesnar out of retirement for one more match.
Yep, that's going to be the favor.
Yep, boots are coming off. He's unlacing
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And these socks sponsored by Hanes.
Hey, that wasn't TKO approved. But if we see a Hanes advert during one of the ad packages tonight.
Yeah, right?
Wow. Brock Lesnar taking the gloves and boots
Heyman
off
entering the ring.
and leaving them in the middle of the ring. Yeah, got Heyman in the ring now.
Huh. Brock retiring on ESPN.
He throws up the X to Heyman. They hug.
And we have the crowd chanting, "Thank you, Brock." And Brock just did this like the X. Heyman and Brock hugging it out in the ring. I'm going to say this. If the favor isn't Brock coming back for one last match at SummerSlam against Gunther, what a way to go out putting over Oba in his last match and establishing the next big monster like him to go forward. And that just puts more into it now. Because if this was his last match, who retired Brock Lesnar? Oba Femi.
Yep. Well, this way now, Oba Femi has retired him, and then Gunther can also retire him. So and they both get a retirement match against Brock Lesnar. See, we can share things.
Wow.
Well,
what opinion, a moment. What a moment.
It was pretty underwhelming. I don't think the match, I don't know. It just felt
the
like
match would.
And now they're just taking time away from the ladder match.
But that's also a Brock Lesnar match. There's not a lot of chain wrestling in a Brock Lesnar match.
Yeah, but even so, you still see a lot more offense. Like, he only gave him 3 Germans. Usually gives him 19, 20.
Well, again, a Brock Lesnar match is anywhere from 5 to 7 minutes. And they just went for all the big moves. Oba ate them all. He put Brock down. The match was exactly what it needed to be.
I needed it to be more.
See, again. But no, what a moment, though, if this really is, if we don't see Brock Lesnar again after this.
I'm cool with the surprise retirement.
Yeah, so am I.
I'm cool with it too.
Something like this. But it's going to be
the favor.
Oh, yeah, the favor's going to be Brock out of retirement against Gunther at SummerSlam.
Honestly, that's even better than having Brock have to stick around for 5 months until SummerSlam
Paul
happens.
Heyman crying. While the crowd, and you can see Lesnar as they're chanting, "Thank you, Lesnar," that he's just saying, "You're welcome." This is Brock Lesnar out of character.
Yep.
This is the real person here, not the beast.
Yeah. Yeah, you saw him actually acknowledging fans and
yeah.
This is the Brock that when he falls down and splits his pants open, he starts laughing and dancing.
Yeah, this is the Brock that broke character with R-Truth in the ring.
Yes. And then gave him an F5.
Wow.
Oh, hey, commercials.
I just have a black screen. Oh, wait, my whole thing just like... The app, just like last night, crashed on me.
Okay. Well, then that explains why the black screen.
Yep. Here's my sign. Well, at least those are some ads I don't have to see.
Yeah. Well, we've got another 4 minutes of ads here. So, yeah, this ad break is going to be about as long as that match was.
But not quite as long as the entrances and everything that happened after the match.
Exactly. Yes.
I mean, what a moment, though. Like, I am not disappointed. It was exactly what I thought it would be. It didn't need a lot. Brock and Oba didn't need a lot to get the point across, and the crowd ate that up the entire time. I ate that up the entire time.
So I did get a chance to look up matches at WrestleMania 29, and I guess by default I'm going to go with that Fandango and Chris Jericho match.
That was the Fandango's WWE debut match.
So yeah, that was the WrestleMania at the Meadowlands there. Now I got to look up which matches were actually night 1 of 40.
All right, I'm looking at the card now. Let's see. You
Can
know,
they just find a dang list?
You just made the list.
Exactly.
I think I'm going to go for 29, Triple H and Brock.
Sure.
It was a no holds barred match, and if Brock won, Triple H would have been forced to retire at that time.
All right. So let's see. Night
Bye-bye,
1.
bitch.
Yep, and I'm on to that now.
One hour later.
Yeah, exactly. So now, actually, for night 1, I'm going to go with the ladder match for the tag team championships.
That was good.
The one that R-Truth and The Miz won that. At least they took one set of the belts, I think. Yeah, and then Theory and Waller took the other set of belts, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That is correct.
Yeah, that's the one I'm going with for night 1.
Yeah. You know, I kind of want to go Sami Zayn and Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship from 40 night 1. But I think I'm going to go with the Bloodline, Rock and Roman versus Cody and Seth. That was like a 45-minute match. Even though it had some of the longest, had one of the Rock's longer entrances. But that really set up Rock and Roman winning. That match setting up what happened at night 2 with Cody finishing the story. It was a cohesive story told between both nights.
Yeah, so night 2, my match obviously was the same as most people's. Cody versus Roman, just with everything that happened around that whole match and that story and everything.
But yeah, next we have this Intercontinental Championship ladder match coming up.
Yeah, this could be match of the night with all the talent involved in this match, and you stick a ladder in the middle. Going to be some insane spots.
Yep.
Do we see
that's why we're here.
Do we see anybody added as a surprise entrant, or are we at 6?
It wouldn't surprise me at all if they added Dr. Wagner Jr.
You know what? You know what? Add Mr. Iguana.
I don't think we're gonna. I'm gonna go with no. Nobody else gets added. Is going to be my prediction.
In all honesty, if anybody's added to the match, the person I honestly would want to see would be Vikingo. I think that's the person I would like to see added to it. All right, we're back, and wait, they've done some entrances already. We already have Dragon Lee and JD McDonagh in the ring.
Rusev at ringside.
Oh, Rusev's out there too. I just see a ladder. Oh, nope. Okay, yep, I see him now.
Man,
and we have Mr. Rey Mysterio coming to the ring now.
Booyaka, booyaka.
Rocking almost like a Deadpool-like costume.
No, that's a Red Lantern. Yep. Red Lantern.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
No, it's Deadpool.
No way, Deadpool.
That's
the
Deadpool.
belt. I saw the belt.
That's Deadpool.
When I saw the belt.
Red Lantern.
No. I was looking. I didn't see the belt yet. The only thing I saw was that center emblem on his chest, and it made me think of the Red Lanterns.
Nah, it's not a lantern emblem.
Rey Mysterio always does something like this. I remember the one year he did, what was it, Wolverine?
Yeah.
I think one year he did Wolverine.
He's done multiple Marvel outfits.
So I think he's done Silver Surfer as well.
Yeah.
Look how big that ladder is compared to him. He barely comes up past the extending part. Yeah, this match is going to be insane.
Well, at least we hope.
Well, of course.
Whoa, a WCW Cruiserweight title match reference. Holy shit.
Javon Evans making his way down.
Anybody else notice Eddie's got a little bit of a limp to him right now? Coming out?
Who does?
Or not? Why did I say Eddie? I meant Ray.
Yeah, he has a bad knee.
Sorry, I was just talking about Dom's dad.
There's my pick to win it, Javon Evans.
Javon Evans looked like he's early days of New Day's cosplaying.
Yeah, seriously.
He is my close number 2 behind Penta to win this. I would not be surprised at all if he wins it.
He's got the 6'7" on his.
But I think it creates a moment because they just said it on commentary as I was getting ready to say it. If Javon Evans wins this, he'll be the youngest person to ever win a championship in WWE. That's a WrestleMania.
And he walks under the ladder.
Oh.
Interesting. Tempting fate by walking under the ladder.
I mean, if that's not a WrestleMania moment, being the youngest person to ever win WWE Gold, period.
Here comes the smooth
question
operator.
for y'all. What's a worse curse? Walking under a ladder or Danhausen?
Danhausen. I've seen people survive walking under the ladder before a ladder match. I have yet to see somebody conquer one of Danhausen's curses.
Penta with the
Shao Kahn match.
Ooh, I like it.
Shao Kahn, not the Shredder.
What's the difference? Oh, Mortal Kombat. Okay. Yeah. Shredder would have like spikes on his pads.
Yeah, and the mask would look more like a grate in the front of it.
Well, there's been different yeah.
But the mask, the typical style in the mask has always been the same. They just always like elongate the spikes on it or like the curvatures of it.
Seems like the ring gear or the walkout gear is giving Penta a little bit of issue with his strut.
Right. I think his head's too heavy. He can't walk properly.
I mean, like I said, I picked Javon Evans to win this, but I wouldn't be surprised if Penta retained. This is one of those matches where you can guess,
it's
but
definitely
you
going
really
to be
don't
one of
know.
those two guys.
Oh, yeah, definitely Shao Kahn. They got Mortal Kombat 2 advertised on the big video pillars.
Yeah, huh? Yep. That's no coincidence.
Breathe in there.
Ironic, they got Mortal Kombat 2 advertised, yet they got a couple of guys in Street Fighter on this weekend.
Well, last night they plugged all
we're
three.
underway.
They plugged Masters of the Universe, Mortal Kombat, and Street Fighter.
Yep.
All at separate points. All right, we are underway.
Penta just immediately climbing a ladder.
Yeah. Crossbody from the ladder, stepping off the rope to Rusev. We have Rey Mysterio, Dragon Lee, JD, and Penta standing in the ring. Penta goes after Dragon Lee, takes a super kick from Penta. All the luchadors are like teaming up on the Irishman. I do not approve this. Oh, drop kick to the nuts of JD from Mysterio.
Ouch.
Not cool,
Triple
dude.
ouch. Triple ouchie in the corner is what they call that move.
Now we have Dragon Lee, Penta, and Rey in the ring.
Are they all going to climb up on each other's shoulders and whoever gets to the top first wins?
Rey Mysterio whipped into the ropes, but Rusev grabs him by the feet, drags him out of the ring into the ring steps. We have Dragon Lee and Penta in the ring. Baseball slide drop kick into a ladder, taking Rusev out. Now they're going off the ropes, and they were going for a tope suicida, and Rusev just counters it with a ladder.
Face first for both of those guys right into that ladder.
We got Rusev setting up the ladder between the ring apron and the announce table, so that'll come into play in like 10 minutes.
So far, this match is everything I want it to be. It's so fast-paced. It's nonstop action. Super high spots. Keep it going.
We've still got plenty of time left for it.
Javon Evans with an incredible dive over the top rope.
What kind of hang time did he have on that? It's like 4 seconds.
Wow. Javon Evans getting a ladder, putting it in the ring. Dragon Lee with a leg scissor takeover to Javon Evans off the apron into JD. JD's just getting his ass kicked.
That's why he's there.
Yeah.
Now we have Dragon Lee and Rey Jr. in the ring going at Rey with the right hands to Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee kick to the head. Rey Mysterio in the ropes. Oh, Rey Mysterio going for a head scissor takedown, but gets countered. But re-counters the counter, setting up Dragon Lee for a 619. Rey Mysterio misses. Super kick from Dragon Lee to Mysterio. Dragon Lee in the ring alone. Mrs. Ginger in the chat chooses
Rusev's
Penta
getting
to win
ready
this.
to come in the ring there. He got one of the big ladders. Shoves it straight at Dragon Lee.
Ooh.
I see what BJ just oohed. That shot to Javon.
Rusev with ladder shots to everybody.
Nope. Oh, the shot to the face that Rey just took there.
Yes.
Yeah.
JD back in the ring, stopping Rusev from setting up the ladder. JD.
All right, so Rusev's going to be going into this ladder somehow or something. No.
Oh,
JD,
Rusev with a back body drop to JD into the ladder. Oh,
Such an awkward landing.
Yeah. Rusev setting up the ladder. Will he be the first one to attempt to grab the Intercontinental Championship?
That is an amazing camera angle, by the way.
Yeah.
Will it be Rusev Day?
Rusev climbing up, reaching guys his hands on the belt. Penta in the ring. Him and Rusev fighting on top of the ladder.
Wow. The light that's on their faces at that top of the
Oh!
ladder is like odd.
Very interesting style bulldog from Penta to Rusev. Javon Evans now climbing the ladder, gets pulled off by Penta, takes a super kick for his trouble.
Ooh, okay. JD preventing Penta from doing his
Why
little
did
corner move by
JD
just
move the
pushing him off.
ladder? Yeah, why did JD move the ladder from under the title?
So he could reach for it more
The camera
effectively?
missed it. The camera misses this move. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, Rusev not pushing the oh. Rusev pushing the ladder
camera completely
over.
missed everything that it needed to see on that.
Rusev pushed the ladder. Rusev pushing the ladder over, dumping Javon Evans. It looked like into Dragon Lee. JD, was on top of the ladder. It just gets clotheslined off by JD McDonagh. Dragon Lee dumping both of them out of the ring. Now setting up the ladder, it looks. Oh, no.
You're about to see the coolest 619 ever.
Oh! Dragon Lee sandwiching the ladder against the ropes.
Bad idea for Ray.
And takes a 619 while sandwiched in that ladder.
That doesn't seem smart by Ray. You know, I mean, that's hurting his legs.
We got Rey Mysterio setting up one ladder in the corner, trying to get the other one set up under the tall ladder, set up under the title. We got Javon Evans is getting in the ring and jumps over Rey Mysterio, trying to climb the ladder.
Mysterio look like a Goomba.
Yeah. Javon Evans, super kick from Penta, super kick to Ray that ties him up in the ladder.
Super kick to the calf.
Man, Mysterio and the trio woe on the ladder.
Javon Evans just fighting. Takes a suplex into the ladder that was set up in the corner.
And slides
Dragon
down
Lee with a drop kick to Rey Mysterio's knee, who was tied up in the ladder.
That was basically a coup de grace in the air.
Oh, man. Dragon Lee trying to get to the title. Guy has one hand.
Here comes Rusev.
Rusev pulling him off. Right hand to Dragon Lee. And a Uranagi style move to Dragon Lee from Rusev.
Rusev, instead of climbing, he looks like he's looking for someone to cause more damage to.
He's doing some construction.
Yeah, he's definitely...
He thinks he's in Fortnite.
He's setting up. He's bridging a ladder from the turnbuckle to the ladder set up. Rusev's just the guy to set up all the spots that are going
Javon bounced back
later.
in.
Yeah, he doesn't get left in the best position.
Uranagi moved to the ladder to Javon Evans.
That's a bad spot.
That bridge ladder in the ring. Oh, man. All right, now what is Rusev thinking here? He's climbing the ladder, but it's not actually under the belt. Penta tried to pull him down.
Ray's making his way back in.
Yeah, big chop to Rusev from Penta. Super kick. Rey Mysterio with a kick to the jaw. Now we got Rey Mysterio and Penta in the ring. Kind of talking to each other. Penta kick to the gut to Rey. Throws him into the rope. Rey with a big kick to Penta. Rey Mysterio launched by Penta to Rusev on the apron, who go through the ladder that was bridged between the apron and the announce table. Oh, man. Yeah, West Coast.
Rusev's going to be taking a nap for the rest of the match.
Yeah, that was an assisted West Coast pop from Penta.
And then I think Mysterio hit his head on the ladder before he landed.
Forehead
he hit his face, yep.
Oh, man. We have Rey's back in the ring, though, stopping Penta from climbing the ladder. Now Rey's trying to climb. Penta hit to the
stops
back.
him.
Penta puts him up on the shoulders. And Ray counters with Hurricane is sending Penta face first into the ladder. Now he's draped on the rope, set up for a 619. Rey Mysterio going for it and connects. Rey Mysterio climbing to the ring. We got Dragon Lee
Dragon
getting
Lee
back
makes his
in.
way back in.
Now we have them fighting on top of the ladder. Dragon Lee trying to reach for that title, but just too far away. Ray had his hand on it for a moment.
And they both had their fingers on it up there.
Two big damaging hits.
Dragon Lee's. That could have been bad.
Rey Mysterio gets him off the ladder, but Dragon Lee's holding on to his leg, trying to pull Ray down. Rey Mysterio going for a leg scissors takedown off the ladder, but gets countered into a Styles Clash. Dragon Lee climbing up the ladder. JD McDonagh getting back in the ring, trying to stop him. JD climbing up on that same side of the ladder with Dragon Lee. Oh, what are they setting up here? Big elbows. Spanish fly off the ladder to Dragon Lee from JD. Wow. They were only about halfway up the ladder, but that's still some extra impact.
Watch for that aerial replay.
Yeah, I just saw the one.
Yeah, it's pretty much equal to the top rope where they were at.
Yes, but that aerial replay was sick.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and already say that tonight's better than night one.
And we're only in the middle of the second match. We have JD McDonagh climbing got his hands on the belt, but Penta climbing up. Now we got them on top of the ladder fighting. We got Javon Evans crawling to the ladder to try to stop this.
JD and Penta just slugging it out up top. Is he talking about JD's head just wobbling all over the place?
JD's setting him up for some type of suplex.
Penta's blocking it.
Yeah, and they're right over the bridged ladder.
Oh, JD almost fell into the ladder there.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
JD's standing on that horizontal ladder. Penta's going to hurt himself doing this, ain't he?
Mexican Destroyer onto the bridged ladder. Oh, my God.
JD hasn't moved yet.
Yeah. Jessica Carr's checking on those two guys.
Yeah. And currently, everybody in this match is down.
Yeah. I am impressed with how JD got around on that move.
Oh, man. All right, let's see. We got Rey Mysterio outside the ring. Dragon Lee outside the ring laid out. Javon Evans is at the ladder.
On the yeah. He's best set up to win this at the moment. Penta's still in the ring, but not in great shape.
Rusev just rolls off the apron. Javon Evans.
Rusev's
Come on,
up.
Javon. Javon. Rusev takes the ladder out from under him. Javon just hanging.
All Javon needs to do is
Rusev pulled him down and dumps him outside the ring. Rusev now in the ring alone.
And we finally see Rusev readjust the ladder so that it's under the belt.
Because nobody else has thought about that.
He's dragging his left leg.
And he's the tallest guy in the match.
That belt's just swinging like crazy now.
Yeah, that belt is all over the place. But we do have Rusev one-legged. Oh, wait. Rusev climbing up Javon Evans on the turnbuckle. Oh, gee, cutter. Wow. And now, Javon Evans down, but the only one in the ring at the moment.
He's flopping around like a fish that just got taken from its home.
Oh, all right. Javon Evans getting to his feet.
Somebody's up.
Penta's
Penta
in the ring with him. Penta, Mexican Destroyer, using the ladder to step up and hit him.
That was impressive.
Penta holding his leg as he's trying to set up the ladder and climb up. Penta making the climb. Can he
Seems like
do
everybody's legs are dying in this match. Like
all right, Penta on top.
Get it.
And your winner. And still Intercontinental Champion Penta. Wow.
Yep.
What a match.
That
was the best out of the 4 ESPN matches.
Yeah, that was everything I wanted it to be right there.
Wow.
Yeah. That's the way you represent the brand going into a show that you want people to pay for.
Yeah, right?
You mean we're not paying for the ads?
No, we're paying for the ads with our time.
Wow, what a showing from everybody in this match.
Yeah.
That
wow.
Tree of Woe from the ladder drop kick to the knee.
They're showing the replay of it now, yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Javon just ending up in an awkward position after landing on that ladder.
The level of skill that everyone in this match had to hit all their spots on this.
Wow.
The Spanish Fly. Oh my God, yeah.
Just
that one Ray, the West Coast pop onto the ladder with Rusev.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, the Spanish Fly off the ladder.
Wait, who? Javon's cutter.
Oh, that OG cutter was sick.
Yeah. It was like 10 feet up. Yeah, Penta did what he had to do.
Yeah, all these guys went out there and put on a show tonight. And I will say this, currently sitting at the moment, how much I would love to say Oba Brock is my match of WrestleMania weekend. It's currently the ladder match.
Yep.
Wow. I think I'm losing my voice after that. Shit.
I'm surprised I'm not.
Mrs. Danger Ginger in the chat, happy that who she picked won.
Yeah. Yep.
Just wow. This really was what we expected and more from this match. What is next for Penta? They're currently recapping this whole first hour now with the ruler conquering the beast. Becoming now the next big thing.
Now that Brock has retired, pass the torch.
That you know what? I really do agree with that. That this kind of felt like a passing of the torch moment.
Yep. Someone in the background chatted, "Let me get them boots."
Wow. You know, if somebody's watching ESPN right now, and this is the only 2 matches they saw from WrestleMania weekend period, not including them watching anything from last night, just wow. This first hour is how you should kick off a WrestleMania weekend, not a night 2.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
just the damage at ringside currently with the ladders them showing. Wow.
But I agree.
Oh man.
Both of the matches that we've seen so far tonight are definitely night 2 matches.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
mm-hmm. Yeah, night 2 is the main event night. For being honest.
But I would say if I look at like last night and you just took the ladder match and placed it over there and maybe brought the women's fatal 4-way over, just having a balance of that action that you have planned for these matches.
Maybe.
Because I already feel like this first hour has overshadowed everything outside of Cody getting punt kicked. From
pretty
night
much,
one.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, when did Dom and Finn become a street fight?
I feel like it was always mentioned as that.
Pretty sure that was
I don't remember them mentioning street fight for that.
Yeah,
And now
I remember them
ads.
saying Las Vegas street fight.
So while they're doing an ad, I'm going to play one for us.
Do it.
Everybody watching, I'm going to need you to visit www.freakkings.com. Check out all the merch. And before you do that, I'm going to need you to check out BJDG YouTube and Instagram. And while you're doing that, you won't have to remember the name, because you'll remember the face. It's my Y Heavyweight Champion, Big Billy Gold! You're watching BJ and DG talk wrestling, and that's gold! That's Billboard Billy Gold! And this is gold! This is Billboard BJ and DG talks gold!
This just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description. Okay.
See, we do short ad breaks, while WWE hasn't even gotten through the first minute yet.
And ours are entertaining.
And everybody, again, thank you for joining us tonight for night 2 of WrestleMania. We really appreciate everybody being here joining us. Our Raw After Mania after show will be tomorrow night after Monday Night Raw as well. So make sure to tune in for that. As soon, probably about 5-10 minutes after Raw goes off the air.
And then Tuesday's Indie Spotlight.
Talking about
Midnight Express review show.
Yep.
Which also, speaking of other shows that happened,
5 days in a row of wrestling content from BJ and DJ Talk Wrestling.
Yeah. And speaking of other indie shows that happened, Bloodsport from GCW had their last show, at least for the immediate future. Also, JCW Stranglemania happened during the collective. I actually watched the double main event from that. It was an amazing show put on by JCW.
Backseats had their triumphant return.
They also returned to JCW this past weekend.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we're going to have a lot to talk about this upcoming week.
For sure.
But yes, it has been a great week of watch-alongs, a lot of fun stuff. Monday Night Raw being the lamest of them all so far, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, SmackDown was fun.
Yeah, at least we had longer matches. Maybe, there was longer stuff. We had the Battle Royal. We had the street fight with the MFTs and the Wyatt Six.
Yeah, really enjoyed SmackDown Raw.
And we had... and we had some decent stuff from last night. I thought Jacob Fatu, Drew McIntyre was really good last night.
Rollins and Gunther, great match.
I'm happy Paige is back. I'm sad that Brie Bella has a tag championship because of it.
Again, I feel like the Bellas were just originally going to win that match.
And I'm not happy with that. I don't like the Bellas. They're overrated and they were gone. And why are they back? I don't care. Get them gone again.
Well, from the way it looks, that's not happening anytime soon.
I know, and I'm sad.
But I do enjoy at the moment that every time there's something with them and Danhausen, it's Clone 1 and Clone 2. I saw a video earlier and it just made me laugh. Because he's just like, hello, Clone 1. No,
I've seen a lot of Becky Lynch with Danhausen lately.
It's been social media stuff.
Yeah,
it's
I've seen a lot of Becky Lynch and Danhausen on social media. That's been fun.
Yeah, that's been good too. Oh, man. Wonder what the first match is going to be kicking off now.
Punk Reigns.
No, that's our main event. I feel like
why the hell is the Intercontinental Championship hanging high above the ring for me again?
Because they're running it back.
That was weird. That was really weird.
How are we only 2 matches in and have the highlight of the night already?
Well, it's from last night.
And it's from last night.
But that wasn't last night's highlight of the night.
Apparently, it is last night's highlight of the night.
It's not what they said last night.
Yeah, last night they showed it before this match. Pat, you had one job and you epically failed.
Yeah, he needs to take lessons from Crooked Craig.
I'm not sure I'm allowed to say what Pat's one job is on the air.
Hold on. I'm going to mute you, then you can say it. All right, you're muted. And just for purposes,
I don't even know if that's PG.
It sure wasn't.
We're back in the arena now.
Yeah, I'm waiting to get there so I can start calling stuff.
Yeah, I just want to see what the next match is at this point. I don't care about wing stuff.
It's the wing stop match.
They're experts from what I hear.
Yeah, have you guys seen about this? The Insider program.
Sure, if you want to spend an extra few grand. Give us more money. More money for WWE. More money.
We are not. Really? Now we have a video package for WWE Club.
More money.
Come on.
WWE need more money. More money.
Come the on.
No. Don't
we're
want
seemingly going back.
Yep.
Boo these ads.
Rick Rubin at ringside.
All right, are we going to see George Kittle stealing beers again?
He got old.
Yeah, he did. Daniel Cormier.
Of course, Cormier gives his back, and George Kittle we saw earlier.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the whole George Kittle stealing everybody's beers last night. He was he was channeling his inner BJ Drake spear.
I don't steal people's beers.
No, he gets his own.
Oh, so it was made a street fight tonight during the pre-show.
I know.
And who the hell was having a Las Vegas street fight that I had heard? I don't know.
No, are you sure? Was it
Was
some
it something
indie
last
show?
year? Was it last year
Yeah,
they had?
yeah. Drew and Priest.
Right, that was the Las Vegas street fight. Right. I knew I heard it somewhere.
So yeah, they made that a street fight. So
Today.
I'm just going to go edit that in our description for future reference. Anybody who comes back to look at this.
Major
And
simmering hatred.
updated.
I'm not sure I've seen that one. Just Major Pain.
Yep. Archives, you couldn't have said it better.
Yep. 100% agreed.
All right, and we have Sami Zayn coming out to defend his United States Championship.
Let's go. Let's talk about it.
Oh, I don't have something for that. I kind of hope Danhausen comes out during this match and curses Sami Zayn.
I don't see that happening.
Me neither, but I don't. Sami Zayn doesn't deserve that championship. This is Carmelo Hayes' spot that got robbed from him. But honestly, I'm going to say, I think this is the first time ever Sami Zayn's walked into WrestleMania as a champion.
Probably. Sounds right.
Yeah, I have a couple minutes before this one starts. I'm good.
Going down the river.
I'm ready to hear the pop for Trick.
Yeah. Yeah. The crowd's still singing along to Sammy's music.
You fucking mark!
Thank you, MJF. We appreciate you chiming in at that specific moment.
And we're now PG-13.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
So I'm hearing a mix of booze mixed with singing of the song, so, you know.
You know, I'm a fan of Sami Zayn. I just don't think they should have put the belt on him. You could have put the belt just on Trick at this point. And but, you know, I'd rather Trick win it at WrestleMania.
Yachty alive.
Yep, we got Lil Yachty coming out first.
Apparently he survived the haluva kick.
Looks like he's going to be introducing Trick.
It's a weird-looking Louis Vuitton diaper he's wearing.
Yeah, it's really weird that whatever that is, that there's a zipper in the back. I'm just saying.
Easy access?
I don't even know if that's PG.
Probably not.
So being out of the room and hearing that description, I'm super curious as to what this guy's wearing. And of course, now they're not going to show him.
Of course not.
That was not a bad introduction.
Yeah. Hey, the turntable for Trick.
You know, another person just like Oba who's earned this moment at WrestleMania.
Yep.
The same thing I feel about Carmelo not being a part of WrestleMania weekend.
Yeah, that sucks.
And if it's because he chose to have his honeymoon during WrestleMania weekend, that was a bad move. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, was it either that or, you know, his wife bitches at him for the rest of his life, I guess?
Well, it's a good thing she's on a different brand and he doesn't have to see her all the time.
Who's he marrying?
Kalani Jordan.
Oh, okay.
Why
Is
his coat
that
that
all Trick's train? That is all the train to his jacket that's being rolled out behind him.
That is so Trick Williams. Look, even he's looking back. They really made it this long? That thing's longer than both women's matches from last night.
Right?
That thing's longer than the opening match for tonight.
I gotta say, that is impressive. My mother would appreciate that. I think I'm gonna have to show her just Trick's intro at some point.
Look, he's still looking back. Like, why is this thing
He's
still
like,
going?
it's still attached. Is this going for like a Guinness Book of World Records
just
thing,
dragging.
or? Yep, it finally got off the roll. Finally ended on the roll.
Now it's just dragging.
Oh God, who has to re-roll that up?
No one. They're done with it. They'll never wear it again.
Oh, they'll roll it up. It'll go somewhere to be preserved for all time.
Yeah, that's going up to WWE headquarters.
Yeah, the
displayed.
only thing longer than that has been all the ads for WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Now, hopefully he doesn't suffer the same fate his fiance suffered night one.
Hey, that girl doesn't have her giant hat on anymore.
Boo.
Okay, so who's his fiance?
Lash Legend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they hinted at that back in NXT.
Yep, Yachty's got the train. Oh no, he just got the jacket. Never mind.
All right, and we are off. No feeling each other out here. Trick throwing right hands, throwing Sami into the ropes. Sami ducks a clothesline and hits Trick, putting him down with a clothesline. And the crowd booing Sami Zayn.
As expected.
Yeah, Sami has Trick in the corner, doing the punches to the head, standing on the most deadliest rope, the second rope.
Fit.
We got Wade Barrett talking about putting Band-Aids on cracks.
What now?
Hey, oh, Sami Zayn dumping Trick Williams out of the ring. Looks like Sami's setting up for something here. Sami off the far side of the ropes and takes a clothesline from Trick. Gets up, another clothesline. And then a big kick. Oh, and Sami ducks that spinning kick and ends up with a backhand to a neck breaker. Trick Williams kipping up. Let's see. What's Trick planning here? Taking in the moment. He's taking a little bit of time here, soaking in the moment too much. Uranagi style move to Sami, going for the pin, and only gets 2.
I gotta say, that is a very precise cut going around Trick's like eyes and on his beard there.
Sami with a boot and Blue Thunder Bomb. 1, 2, and a 2 count.
You knew that wasn't going to win it.
Hey, we've seen Sami Zayn win with Blue Thunder Bomb, so I hate to say that it's possible, but it's
There was
possible.
a short period where they were letting that happen, but yeah, not anymore.
Sami Zayn, this one stomps to the head as the referee's trying to pull him out the corner. Kind of heelish, if you ask me. Sami with more punches to Trick to the face. as he's in the ropes. Referee pulling him off again. Yachty checking on Trick. Sami again kicks in the head while Trick is in the ropes. Very heel tactics from what Sami Zayn currently.
I bet Sami's going to
Sami
go after
rolling
Yachty.
out. Yeah, Sami attacking Lil Yachty for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, so yeah, Sami is officially full heel turn.
Sami just launching Lil Yachty into the barricade. I mean, it is a smart tactic because Lil Yachty could get involved in the match. But now also, Lil Yachty, who might not have been planning on getting involved, if he recovers, could now be getting involved, and Sami Zayn would be his own worst enemy at that point. Oh, Sami just ramming Trick's head into that LED ring post. That's 3 times now. Referee trying to get him back in the ring. And I think he just told Trick he's not supposed to be here. On the ring apron, Sami setting up for a suplex. And, brainbuster suplex to Trick Williams from Sami Zayn on the apron of the ring. And the man, oh man, oh man. Sami Zayn, this is definitely a different side of him than we've seen in the past. Like, I can't even call this when we were talking about this being the double turn, right?
Yep.
This isn't even that. This is just Sami just giving in. So would we say Aleister Black was right about him?
Yeah.
And a haluva kick outside the ring to Trick Williams. While it looked like he was in front of his parents at the barricade.
I'm not sure who was sitting there.
Neither am I, but they're dressed in all white. Trick dresses in all white. Usually there's some symbolism to that. The referee at 5 count, counting out Trick Williams. 6, 7. Trick struggling to get back. Referees the 9, and Trick gets back in the ring. Sami tried taking the easy way out. Referee checking on Trick, and Sami just trying to attack him. Sami has a real mean streak tonight.
Yeah, it's been coming, and here it is.
Oh, Sami setting up for a haluva kick. But the referee is right there checking on Trick Williams.
Oh.
Lil Yachty getting involved. Hanging Sami on the top rope. Trick hitting a big kick. Pinning Sami, but only getting a 2 count. Trick Williams now setting up for the trick shot.
This is the drive-by, isn't it?
Trick shot.
That's trick.
And almost hits the referee. Sami rolling up Trick Williams only gets a 2 count. Sami with that exploder suplex into the corner. Sami again looks like he's going to set up for the haluva kick. But we've seen Trick in this situation and just hit a trick shot out of nowhere. And there it is, trick shot. Trick going for the pin. 2, 3. Your winner and the new United States champion, Trick Williams.
Took down the gingerbread man.
Congratulations to Trick Williams. And again, Sami Zayn being his own worst enemy. If he never went after Yachty might not have ever gotten involved in this match.
You know what? Forget about whether or not he went after Yachty. He can go after Yachty all he wants. If the ref would have seen Yachty attack him, it would have been a disqualification. That's a ripoff right there. Zayn got robbed.
Yes, very good point. But what reason does Sami have to go after him when Lil Yachty had not gotten involved in the match yet?
He's there.
Sami Zayn took it under his own power to involve Yachty in the situation.
Yeah, and it should have ended there. Like, there's no reason Yachty should have interfered in the match at that point.
There's no reason Sami Zayn should have attacked Lil Yachty. So it sounds like Sami Zayn got a taste of his own medicine.
The difference being, Sami Zayn is in the middle of a match. He can do what he wants. Yachty interferes.
Oh, so he can go attack innocent people at ringside who aren't interfering in the match.
Yeah, in theory.
So then Sami Zayn.
I don't know. That should be a disqualification, I think.
I agree. No, I would agree in the terms that the referees see it. It's a disqualification. I agree wholeheartedly. I made the same case about Cody Rhodes when he won back the title. Referee saw him put Drew McIntyre through a table. And it was not a disqualification. Trick Williams celebrating with his parents.
There we go. Mystery solved.
Is that Sam Reaper sitting next to Green Shirt?
No.
No, definitely not. That's Sandy Reaper. But wow. But yeah, Sami Zayn had a moment where he was more worried about Lil Yachty, somebody not involved in the match.
Yeah, but that didn't cost him. What costed him is that person interfering in the match behind the ref's back.
Again, we don't know for sure if Lil Yachty would have gotten involved if Sami didn't attack him.
Oh, of course he would have.
It seemed like he was there more as a moral support for Trick.
Yeah.
Why do you bring someone in the ring with you?
But Lil Yachty had not interfered in the match before Sami Zayn attacked him.
That's okay.
If I'm with my buddy at ringside supporting him during his match and I get attacked, yeah, I'm going to look for payback. Because I wasn't doing nothing wrong. I was at ringside being a manager and in support of my guy in the ring. Sami Zayn was more worried about somebody at ringside than retaining his championship.
No. See, you're missing the point. He wasn't worried about him at all. He just, felt like attacking him.
Well, then that sounds like he was worried about him.
So if I'm at a wrestling show someday and I talk to one of the wrestlers and their opponent thinks that I'm a threat and attacks me, I don't want that happening, man.
I'm just saying, Lil Yachty had not interfered in that match. There was no reason for Sami to attack him, despite just to do it out of spite. Because again, Sami Zayn took his eye off the ball at that point.
Yeah, but it didn't cost him at all.
Apparently,
he had the time. He took care of it.
It did cost him, though.
No, Yachty took it upon himself way later in the match to interfere.
Because Sami Zayn attacked him.
You don't know that. You don't know why he does things.
We know Sami attacked him.
Yeah,
we saw Sami attack him.
He doesn't know why he did it.
All right, hold on. I just had my ad
that
counter
could have been the plan
up.
all along.
My ad counter was just counting up. They're adding time to the ads.
My whole app just took a crap, so I have to restart wherever I was. Something. I don't know.
But no, regardless of what happened, in the end, Trick Williams is the new United States champion. Sami Zayn did not deserve that championship. He stole Melo's moment, and now his moment got stolen from him.
Well, now at least they got the belt off of Sami, and now Trick and Melo can face each other.
And
Trick hasn't had his feud with The Miz yet.
Yeah, the Miz is caught up in being cursed because of Kit Wilson. So what matches do you guys think is next?
Reigns
Feeling
Punk.
the women's match.
I almost want to say the street fight is next, and they do what they did last night. The two top titles are the top two matches on the card.
Yeah, I think they are going to do that again.
Like it makes sense booking it for your two most important titles for the men and women being at the top of the card.
And when you look at what's left and what's definitely going to be last, the women's match is definitely the cool down.
Yeah.
Going into the main event. Even though it is a main event.
But so far, I am highly more entertained with night 2 than I am night 1.
I didn't realize that they were making a movie of the Odyssey.
Yeah.
What about the Iliad?
That's later.
Yeah, like in another 200 years, they'll do that.
Okay.
After 40 reboots of the first one.
I mean, hey, they did a Beowulf movie, didn't they, recently?
Yeah. Yes, they did.
Yeah, nothing is sacred, you know.
We need a Canterbury Tales movie now.
Or live action Berenstain Bears.
With real bears.
No.
Yeah.
We need that, but we need the Berenstain Bears, but as a horror movie, like that Winnie the Pooh movie.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like I said, real bears.
Whenever anything enters public domain.
And they're cocaine bears.
Speaking of,
like,
when those things enter public domain, I do have the comic of Pooh versus Bambi. It's glorious.
So DG wants like a House of 1,000 Berenstain Bears.
Day of the Bear.
Not Winnie the Pooh's Captain Spaulding. No, Yogi Bear is Spaulding.
Barely alive.
I see what you did there.
You're welcome.
Barely alive.
Yup.
But, just real quick.
Hi guys, this is Sam Reaper, and you're watching BJ and DG Wrestling Talk Show.
Don't do that to me.
What, this?
Hi guys, this is Sam Reaper, and you're watching BJ and DG Wrestling.
What the hell is this? We just see ads and now we get WrestleMania Vegas commercial break. We'll be back. What were we just doing?
I've got WWE 2K26 commercial now.
Same.
It's frozen for me. I yell. It's like, what is this?
ESPN's app sucks. That's what it is.
I haven't had a problem with it.
Chumba Casino.
Like, this is absolutely ridiculous, these ads. I get 2K26, but I'm used to that in WWE programming.
Yeah,
all right,
Halliburton just gave him his beer tonight.
You're ahead of me now. By like a second.
Okay.
How is George Kittle still functioning today after last night? I love it. And Halliburton just gives him his beer this time.
Because he's drinking like the lightest possible beer.
Hey, there's Gronk.
Yeah, I just hope all the security guards. I just hope all the security guards know who he is.
Oh, they're trying to get a tight end chug off going. Okay.
Did you see the clip online of Tony Hinchcliffe getting chokeslammed by The Undertaker last night?
No, because I don't care.
It just stumbled on my social media feed on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tony Hinchcliffe never shows up in my social media feed because I don't care.
It only showed up because of WWE.
Yeah, they don't even show it because Tony Hinchcliffe and my social media feed knows I don't care.
All right, what do we got next? We got the street fight now.
Yep.
Wow. Not that I wasn't already looking forward to this match, but you had to up the ante and make it a street fight.
This intro is a little bit culty.
Right?
I can't wait to see the demon entrance. Which if Mrs. Danger Ginger is still watching, she's probably going, what the? Okay.
Like we said, a little culty.
I think we're all like within a couple seconds of each other now, which is great.
I feel like it's kind of culty and kind of like Caesar during the Roman
Aztec.
Empire. Yeah.
It's Aztec, Teotihuacan.
Yeah. Or Mayan.
Quetzalcoatl. Montezuma. Revenge.
Yes, we have our AAA Mega Champion making his way to the ring.
Nice little trust fall there. I wonder if anyone we know are holding the flags.
Yeah, there's a chance. No Kentaro.
I don't recognize a single one of them.
I see what you did there.
I'm looking at the pants, see if I can figure anything out.
I think they're all wearing different
like lucha tights.
Version of Dom's gear at certain points.
Oh, okay, that would make sense.
Or at least different like lucha outfits from the family's legacy, maybe.
Not 100% sure myself.
I think I'm going to have to mute myself and turn it up for the Demon's entrance.
I've got headphones on headphones, so I can still hear it.
And there's Mrs. Danger Ginger in the chat. Let's go, Finn Balor.
Yep.
Agreed. Bye, generic luchadors. All right.
As I said, Mrs. DG just confirms.
Whoa.
Yep, and I did say she's going to freak out over the demon entrance. The return of the demon. We are... Looks like everybody's fully behind Finn. At least here. He hasn't started coming out yet. At least on my screen.
Yeah. Yeah, they just killed the lights and they're starting the demon intro on my screen.
I see the smoke. They're far out and I can see the smoke machine already going. Ha! Michael Cole, he needs to be on that network and dial 911 quickly. That's great. All right. There's the heartbeats. Oh, we got the demon music.
Yeah, you're like 10 seconds behind me.
Yeah, it's those adverts that change everything. I swear. Did he climb out of the stage?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. The heart. You mistimed that, Finn. Let's go. We got the demon back. Now, is this the first time we've actually seen Finn Balor as the demon at WrestleMania? I don't think we've ever seen No, the demon, not Finn Balor, the demon. Just the demon persona.
Did he face Roman at WrestleMania?
It was either Roman or Triple H.
No, I don't think he's ever dressed as the demon for WrestleMania. So I think this is one of the few big shows we didn't get. He did maybe WrestleMania weekend at NXT.
When did he? What show was it on that he faced Roman?
Balor's demon ever appeared at WrestleMania?
SummerSlam. Maybe I was at the Go Home show for that. With
Hell in a Cell against Edge.
There it is.
What?
He was in WrestleMania Hell in a Cell against Edge. That
was when he got the staples. When Edge threw the ladder at him and he didn't catch it in time. Yes. Okay. And this has been a cool entrance. I just wish the arena was darker for it.
Right. Well, it's still daytime out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they got a roof.
Yeah, but the roof still shows the light from outside.
Kind of
even though it's clouded.
Translucent.
Because it's retractable.
Yeah.
They can retract their roof if need be, so they allow the light to come through it.
But yeah, there's retractable roofs that make everything dark too.
And they chose not to do that because Vegas.
Like I said,
everything has to be bright. Well, no, not for Vegas. It's Vegas. The rules don't apply to Vegas.
Weird. Vegas is weird.
I don't know. I've never been.
It's weird.
If I ever went there, I'd never make it home.
I've got no new reason to go back.
First time in 3. So the last time we saw the demon then? Was the Hell in a Cell match with Adam
Roman Reigns, remember? Remember Roman Reigns when I kept saying when did he wrestle Roman Reigns and I got ignored?
No, I think that happened before the Hell in a Cell match.
No, it did not.
I'm pretty sure that was
that happened post-COVID. It was during
so did the Hell in a Cell match. Because if the last time we saw Finn Balor as the demon was 3 years ago.
When was the demon versus Roman Reigns? Okay, yeah, that was 21. Wow.
Yes, so that's 5 years
told
ago.
You.
Five, that's 5. Well, yeah, I knew that. I was at the Go Home SmackDown for that match. I said that. I replied to you and said that. They just said the last time the demon appeared at WrestleMania was 3 years ago. But we are underway. The bell has rung. Demon's just crouched down doing demon-like stuff in the middle of the ring. Dominik's just skeptical about this, as he should be. All right, and we are underway. Double leg takedown from Finn to Dom. Couple punches. Now some chopping clothesline style moves. Demon's just taking it to Dom at the moment. Just taking him corner to post. It's like, all right, Demon whips Dom off the ropes. Dom counters with a kick. I like how Demon's written on his back.
Well, the skirt's coming off.
Whoa.
What?
Phrasing.
The demon sure likes streamers, doesn't he?
Yep.
Tassels galore.
Yeah, we're now outside the ring. Finn smashing Dom's head into the announce table. And takes out a kendo stick from under the ring. And, strike to the upper thigh of Dom. Oh, another one to the lower back. Finn throwing Dom back in the ring, looking around, still acting very demon-like. And Finn's getting a table from under the ring. Oh, and Dom with a tope suicida outside the ring, stopping the demon. Now a kendo stick shot to the demon from Dom. 2 of them. 3. 4. Now Dom throwing Finn back in the ring. And poses outside the ring. Tosses the kendo stick in. Looks like Dom's going to go looking for some toys under the ring. And pulls out a steel chair. Pulls out another steel chair. Somebody watched the unsanctioned match from last night. Oh, chair shot to the gut of Finn. Another one to the back with the top of the chair, the back. Dom with a rolling senton from the apron over the rope onto Finn. Now he mounts him, raining down right hands. Some stomps, he misses one of them very badly. Dom setting up some chairs here, it looks like. What could he be planning? All right, looks like he's going to set up for maybe the 3 amigos. First one going through the chairs. Finn counters, and Dom gut first into the steel chairs. Sling blade from Finn. Oh, super kick from Dom as Finn was running toward him. Oh, Finn set up for a 619. Dom going for it. Hits it. Climbing to the top rope. And he hits the frog splash. Going for the pin. 1. And Demon kicks out at 1. Boy. Too soon for the big moves?
Not on this weekend.
Dom went for a chair shot. Ducks it. And that spinning elbow drop. Finn setting up in the corner. Hitting that missile-style drop kick to Dom. Setting Dom into the corner. Demon measuring again and does it again. Demon climbing up to the top rope. Went for the coup de grace and missed. And Mysterio with a steel chair shot to the face of Finn. Going for the pin and only gets 2.
Yeah, that chair shot looked absolutely brutal.
And the style of like somebody hitting somebody with a title belt.
Right. Except there's more weight to it with a chair.
Well, I'm just saying the style of going to it. Because you don't usually see steel chair shots like that. Dom outside the ring, getting the table.
Wait a couple seconds for something funny, DG.
Dom Trying to get the table in the ring. Dom setting up the table in the corner.
And completely screwing up the canvas in the meantime.
Table set up in the corner, propped. Finn is back up in the opposite corner. Oh, Demon fighting back. A shot to the midsection.
Ooh.
Big sling bait after avoiding going through the table by Finn. Oh, Demon setting up for that big drop kick again. And Dom counters with a super kick and just throws the Demon through the table.
Second coolest 619 ever incoming.
Or the weirdest.
Oh, big chair shot to the Demon from behind. And now he's putting the chair around Finn's head, going for a 619 and hits it. Very creative way of doing the 619 with a weapon.
Not as
kind of like his dad
Dom
did the
off
one
the
off
top
the ladder.
rope. Big frog splash. 1, 2, and he only gets 2 after that. Dominik giving the Demon his best shots and still not getting the job done. I mean, we know the Demon has a deep take, but wow. Honestly, that probably would have put... Oh, big chair shots to the back from Dom. 3, 4, 5. He is just raining chair shots to the Demon at this point. You can see the frustration setting in. Dom going looking for more weapons. Great, getting another chair, or another table.
And barely moving.
Yeah, Finn Balor just laid out in the ring while Dom's doing all this.
Yeah, Dom having some trouble with the table there.
He's having issues with these tables.
Boy, yeah, he really did tear up that canvas with the first table. Well, TKO can afford it with all the ads they force us. And this table just crowd booing. Crowd getting on Dom's case. Oh, and the Demon just stands up. Big clothesline to Dom. Demon has the chair. And now raining chair shots down on Dirty Dom. And his back has to be hurting. A little bit of payback here.
Ooh.
Wow.
Finn Balor wrapping the chair around Dom. Dom's wearing that chair.
Oh!
And that missile kick
Oh,
to Dom in the corner. The chair goes flying off of him. Finn Balor setting Dominik up on the table. Dom climbing to the top rope. Coup de grace through the table to Dominik Mysterio. Demon going for the pin. 2, 3. Your winner, the Demon, Finn Balor.
Yep. There's the comeuppance for Dom.
Wow.
Yeah, you should probably try to get a refresh in before next match because there was a good 12
Yeah,
seconds.
you're like 30 seconds behind us.
Dude, I haven't lagged once. And also, it takes a good 90 seconds to 2 minutes for my ESPN to load. From going out and back in.
Well, then you'll only have 10 minutes after the first ad break.
Right.
And we tried this last night, and it didn't change anything. But where it is? There's my tablet. But no, this feed has been really laggy for me for some reason. All of a sudden. So as soon as it gets there to a point where I will attempt.
Well, I mean, we're in between matches, so probably a good time.
Well, I'm enjoying watching the replay still.
It's obvious.
What do you mean reconnect? Like, this isn't letting me.
All right, Jade
What
Rhea up
the?
next.
Oh, Jesus.
We lost EG.
Seems he's having some technical difficulties at the moment.
Yep. That's okay. We got this. I mean, not that there's really much to talk about with this stupid casino ad.
Chumba Casino, whatever that is. Give us your money.
I'd rather have
Sponsored by
Chumbawamba
WWE.
Casino. Chumbawamba Casino. You get knocked down, you get back up again. Go to the bar if you feel like pissing the night away. Get a
Sounds
whiskey
like a
drink,
Native
get a vodka
American
drink,
casino.
get a lager drink, get a cider drink.
It sounds like a Native American casino, but it's actually British. Oh man! So, what's it been so far? What's been your highlight?
Highlight of the night so far for me. I'm going with that ladder match still.
Yeah, I agreed, man. That ladder match was just phenomenal. Non-stop
Yeah.
action, spots
Yep.
left and right.
Yep. Yeah, definitely match of the night thus far.
Yeah, I enjoyed that last one.
How much time do you guys
last one was
have on
good
your
too.
ad counter?
2:30.
2:25, but it's frozen.
2:26. 5.
I'm at
4.
2:20.
Okay,
All right.
let me get a refresh.
So you guys were talking about match of the night so far?
Yeah.
I'm probably still with the ladder match, but that last match was a close second.
Yeah, last match was good, but yeah, I'm still going ladder match.
All right, loading in.
And why we're at this
My
moment.
counter says 140.
I'm at
I got
145.
145.
All right, so we're all within
135 now.
like. So you're the furthest ahead, BJ.
I think I'm at 130. It's skipping around.
136.
131.
Okay, I'm way ahead. Okay.
132.
So I'm the closest to my ads ending, or are you, BJ?
I have 113.
All right, so you're about 5 seconds ahead of me. I'm about 4 seconds ahead of Chef.
Okay.
So does that mean I'm calling Jade and Rhea?
I mean, I can keep going. Because you'll be seeing it as I'm saying it. BJ will have already seen it.
Yeah, you're going to be far enough ahead of me that it'll be spoilers.
Are you going to be able to call the entire action?
Why not?
Yeah, Chef's got this.
I mean, it's not like you guys did really good color for me in that last
30.
match. You guys are fired from.
Well, that's because you were 30
You were
seconds behind
so
us.
far behind.
Well,
By the
that's
time
the
you were
point.
We're on
talking
to the
about it,
next
we long
spot.
forgot it.
But
Yeah,
that's
we're on
the point.
spots
The
3
color,
beyond you.
but color commentary doesn't call the spots. They comment about things that are happening.
But
Yeah,
we
but when
were
so
on
much
to-
time passes,
we were on to
it
things
doesn't
happening
work.
3 things fast.
You guys just completely missed the point of color. Is you've seen it already, so you can comment on what I'm saying.
Right. If it's within 5 seconds, sure.
No, I'm sorry. You guys have short-term memories.
I mean, it's not about short-term memory. It's about like the match moving on, and way more has happened, and you're talking about spots that they've already shown the replay for.
Well, then I'll go sit backstage. You guys have fun.
Okay.
I don't think that's what you were saying. Yeah, I'm skipping on WrestleMania WWE 2K26. Don't need this version.
I haven't upgraded to PS5 yet. My PS4 broke, so I'm in limbo right now, but I think I'm gonna wait it out until next year.
Yeah.
Or get it on sale. Like,
Yep.
later.
Yeah, I got a PC for gaming, so.
Who is this guy? Why is he there?
I have it muted. I have no idea.
I don't know, but George Kittle was back on my screen getting handed a beer by Tyrese Halliburton again.
Yeah, he was distracting me by double fisting.
All right, so we've got Jade's entrance starting to hit here.
Now, is this her first title defense altogether?
No, she's had 2 or 3 other title defenses.
Yeah, not enough.
I want to say the
Okay.
first
But-
one came like 90 days after holding the title.
I think the first one was against Michin,
Yeah.
which was terrible. And speaking of terrible, this outfit that she's coming out in,
It looks like a giant wig.
it's
Ugh.
not good.
What?
I don't know what is going on with this thing.
I don't have to wear it, so
It's
whatever.
just a bunch of looping fabric all over the place, more or less. That she
Okay.
just,
Well,
at least
glad
she
it-
just dropped it at the top of the ramp.
Yeah, glad it came off and she's not like covered in hair for her gear.
Yeah, we're not talking about her shaving Elmos.
Hey, you know how many Muppets had to die? I know I already made that joke.
Hmm.
Yeah, 2K26, I've heard good things, but it just seems like so much more of a cash grab this year than it's been in previous years with like you
Yeah.
can get like previous years you've just been able to pay an extra $10 to unlock everything, but now you actually have to earn it in game modes when it's like I
Wow.
just want this in my
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
You got to pay
that's-
extra, plus you got to unlock shit, plus you got to. Yeah.
Well, there's no season pass this year.
Right.
Everything has to be unlocked through the grind of actually playing the game like every other 2K game.
Well, I always just used to buy the deluxe edition and that everything was included.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for the first part of it. After that, it goes in seasons. Just like a Fortnite or any other game now where you unlock additional stuff. But you could buy like the Battle Pass version of
It's
it.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
And
I've
that's
heard
one of the
people
reasons why
spending
I'm
upwards
skipping
of
this year.
$200 and still don't have a full game.
Right. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous.
All right, we got Rhea making her way to the ring.
Yeah. Shiny skull.
That whole thing on the screens, everything just like screams Terminator to me.
Oh, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, pretty
With just
much.
a pile of skulls. Or Predator, maybe, with a pile of skulls.
No, Terminator had skulls that they got stomped on too.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
That's the first time we see the Terminator, if I remember correctly. It's stomping on a skull.
Different eye makeup that she's got going tonight with the red and silver. And coming out wearing white instead of black too, so interesting.
She
Inmate. Okay.
She used to wear white a lot back in the day. Even in her early NXT days, she did. She really didn't go to the black attire until Judgment Day or right before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
she
this
was
is supposed to look like a straight jacket
that
that she's got.
Yeah, it says inmate there on the lapel.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is like a straight jacket gimmick she's got going on.
Jade Cargill, they showed her in the ring, not looking impressed.
Yeah, just chilling in the corner. She knows it's her last couple minutes actually holding that belt.
I hope Rhea wins as well.
Yeah, wait till it goes on sale. When I get bored of GTA 6. So, like, 2 years from now.
She hasn't defended the title enough times for somebody to come close to unthroning her there, Wade.
I should go check on my beers.
Are his beers trying to escape his fridge?
Maybe. Go catch him.
Interesting enough, we are quicker through this card, which I wonder what's going to happen between this and the world title match, besides bringing the Hall of Famers out. Probably attendance announcement. Because last night they really stretched the show out to get to like 10.
Yeah. Well, maybe they'll actually give this match some time. They got to give Punk Roman some time.
It's crazy to think this is Jade's third WrestleMania already.
Yep.
Like, I forget that she's been in WWE for just over 3 years now. Because she debuted 3 years ago at the Rumble.
Right.
If I remember correctly, it was a
I
Rumble
don't think she was
debut.
actually at WrestleMania that year, though, because she
Yeah,
went
she
away
was.
for a while.
Yeah, she competed with Naomi and Bianca in a 6-person tag her first year, and they won.
I remember her being out, like, making her one appearance and then just kind of, like, not showing up for a long-ass time.
No, you're thinking Will Hobbs.
Well, him too.
This is a weird one.
Yeah, she debuted and won the tag team titles with Bianca.
Here we go. Anybody?
I didn't hear you.
We're not calling the match.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, she won the tag team titles with Bianca. Or teamed with Bianca and Naomi to take and defeat Damage Control at 40 in Philly. Did beat Naomi last year, and now is facing Rhea, which has now going.
Yep. So far, Rhea's taken most of the punishment, and till now,
face
where she
first.
Eats canvas.
Yeah, Rhea in control at the moment.
Speaking of canvas, looks like they fixed the spot that Dom screwed up.
Well, that canvas will be getting cut up anyway.
Yeah.
Because
Shoulder
if you look at the outside near the apron, there's little dashes. Those are actual names of fans who paid to have their names on the canvas. And one of them being Green Shirt Guy, who posted the picture with him pointing at his.
That's not Sam Reaper next to Green Shirt?
No, that's Sandy Reaper. Jade in control at the moment with big kicks to the gut in the corner to Rhea.
Just laying into her.
Yeah, Jade's getting in all this early offense so that she looks okay when she actually loses the match.
Yeah, got the action going outside the ring now. Targeting the lower back of Rhea. Throwing her into the barricade.
Ouch.
Yeah. She got that was an interesting angle she hit at there. Had to have hurt.
Jade breaking the count, rolling in and out of the ring.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. The ref doing his job and counting.
Yeah, I'm actually impressed Jade broke the count.
Yeah, right?
Jade rolling Rhea back into the ring. Jade not far behind. Blue Thunder Bomb for a 2 count.
Because unless you're Sami Zayn, it doesn't win. And even if you're Sami Zayn, it doesn't win.
And Jade Kai is surprised that Rhea kicked out.
Maybe it was just the angle. It didn't look like that she hit that very hard.
No,
no,
not at all. Rhea
and
laughing.
Is it just me, or are Jade's knee pads like really loose and bad design?
It's the design where her name is, but right now Jade has Rhea in a crossface. Rhea trying to fight her way out of it.
Yeah, I don't like those knee pads.
Rhea looks like she's fighting her way out of it, picking Jade up on her shoulders. Jade trying to fight back with some elbows and does get out of it.
Looks like Rhea may have bitten Jade's hand a little bit there to get out of that hole.
Big kick to the side of the head of Jade, though.
Grabbing her ear.
Yeah. Rhea's just still smiling, laughing, telling her to bring it. Double leg takedown from Rhea. Now they're just rolling around punching each other.
Sure, why not?
This would have been a Jerry Lawler moment 30 years ago with him screaming cat fight. And now they're just on their knees, throwing right hands and elbows at each other. Fighting back to their feet. Rhea with the right hand. Jade with the right.
Ooh.
So Jade with a big kick. Taking Rhea off the ropes. Who comes off the ropes with a drop kick move to Jade.
That was awkward.
Yeah, there was one shot in there. Looked like Jade caught Rhea right on the
Rhea picking Jade up on her shoulders. Face first into the mat. Rhea goes for the pin and gets a 2 count.
Yes, in the face.
Rhea's gas, but that intensity is not leaving her.
Yeah, they're both kind of just rolling around on the mat, trying to figure out what's going on at the moment.
Rhea's setting up for Riptide, but Jade counters with a hip toss. Jade tries running at her. Rhea ducks. Jade to the apron, rolls in over Rhea's back. Rhea counters with a back elbow, super kick from Jade to Rhea, and spine buster from Jade to Rhea, going for the pin, and only gets 2.
Yeah, even The Rock didn't have that as a finisher.
Not even Arn Anderson used it as a finisher. Jade looks like setting up for Jade in here.
No, Farouk didn't. He was the dominator.
And Rhea counters, rolls her up. 1, 2, 2 count.
2.
Oh, is this a... Rhea was going to her. Jade pops her up onto her shoulders, and Rhea with a Hurricanrana takedown.
Interesting.
Into a big kick to Jade, who has Jade rocked at the moment. Now we have Michin out here on the apron, distracting the ref. B-Fab from behind, saving Jade from a razor's edge. Rhea knocking B-Fab off the apron.
Why does B-Fab look like the world's brokest pirate?
Because pirates are broken, that's why they steal. But Rhea
she
going
looks
after
like the
Jade.
world's brokest.
But Rhea going after Jade. Rhea goes into the ring post. And then Mia with a big kick to the side of the head of Rhea. Jade picking Rhea up on her shoulders.
See, now this is going to make Jade look really weak to have all this help and still lose.
And hits Jade with a move that they are calling the Sandstorm.
Yeah, Jay's got all this help and she's still going to lose. That ain't a good look.
That was a big move from Jade, though. And it was a weak kick out from Rhea.
Didn't need to be strong. It was a bad cover.
Yeah. She wasn't really putting any pressure on her.
You know, I'm really seeing everything that everyone's been saying about Jade. Like, yeah.
Jade throwing Rhea out of the ring. Referee trying to keep Jade in the ring. Referee's distracted. B-Fab and Michin are really confused about what to do here. And they're about to go after Rhea, but the referee catches them. And now we have Io Sky making her way down to the ring. Making the long run.
Meanwhile, the other two could have been beating the crap out of Rhea for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you think we see Asuka and Kairi?
No.
Nah.
Rhea out here making the save for Rhea. And taking out
wardrobe malfunction.
Taking out Michin. Rhea or Io now on their apron. Does a rebound moonsault, taking down B-Fab and Michin. Jade eyeing Io as Rhea is in the ring. Hits a big headbutt to Jade. Setting up for Riptide. And Jade counters it. Hits the big bicycle kick to Rhea. Jade going for Jaden again. Rhea counters through the legs. Hits Riptide. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Your winner and the new WWE Women's Champion, Rhea Ripley.
All is right with the world.
And I did a phone call and it paused my stream, but then it brings it right back.
So we have like probably an hour until the next match starts. It's only 8:15. There's one match left.
Yeah.
You know they're going until 10, maybe 11.
Well,
I
they
don't
went
think
to
they're
what,
going that
10
long. I
last night?
think,
They went 10 last night.
yeah, they're going to
Was it
bring
10
out the
last
Hall of
week?
Famers, and then they'll probably go till 9:30, 10 o'clock.
And I am completely missing this at the moment, so I'm just
So
going
it'll
to
be an
stop the
hour
stream
before
and
like
restart it.
next bell rings.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah.
Well, it's the piss break moment before the main event.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a nap.
I'm still trying to get my stream to come back because now it's just froze with Rhea's holding the belt smiling. And you can see that Io's name was written on her wrist tape.
Yeah. EO definitely needed some better tape on that outfit.
That wasn't Io's name is like a friendship thing. That was like her remembering the cues for the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not The Rock and needs to write down his promos on his wrist. Come on. What? All right, my phone's going on Do Not Disturb for whatever's left of this. If I was smart, I would be doing this with the tablet so that my phone was still available to be used. But I'm watching WrestleMania. Who would be dumb enough to call me? My phone's on Do Not Disturb now, so you won't get through.
Hi, nice shot of the audience where everyone's going to check out the merch stands and get concessions before the main event.
I'm reloading ESPN.
Look at that.
Night before Mother's Day.
What's the night?
Yeah, I got to be
Mother's
in early
Day?
work the next day for that.
Backlash
So,
What was that?
Backlash Tampa.
day before Mother's Day. I got to be in work
Okay.
early on Mother's Day. So, yeah, I will not be joining that watch along.
We're not doing watch along for that.
That's fair.
All right, now I'm seeing Glasgow, Scotland, so I'm back.
All right, and we're
Yep,
right about
same.
at the same place.
And
Switching
I will
to
be right back.
FIFA. I'm
FIFA.
so not looking forward to the World Cup coming to New Jersey.
Yeah, it is listening. Oh my God, be right back.
Well, can someone turn? Yeah, there we go. We got rid of that sound effect there. Well, I'm going to look over to the chat here. George Mal, I'll be getting GTA 6 when it comes out. I haven't played GTA 5 online in a little while. I haven't played GTA since Vice City or San Andreas, whichever one was. Yeah, so it's been a minute for me. But then again, I don't, just got my actual PC relatively recently, so haven't really been into the modern gaming for a while. PS2 was the last actual console I had before I got my Switch. And yeah, it's been a minute. So, welcome to Chef hosts not much by himself. All right now we just got, the in-between time of WrestleMania. Not a whole lot happening here. If anyone's got anything that they want to talk about in the chat, let me know. I am open to suggestions here because, why these two with their name on the show left the third mic here by himself? Beyond me.
I'm here. I was just letting you sweat.
That's dangerous, man.
Ooh. Yeah. It's very, very disappointing that it's only 20 after 8 right now, and we have another hour and 40 minutes to go.
Yeah.
And only maybe 30 minutes of that's going to be a match.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're just looking at them showing the concourse now.
if they were to add a match right
They're
now.
advertising the post show.
But like, yeah, no, it's really disappointing so far as we get to, the main event here, that we've had nothing backstage all weekend. Like
Yep.
no backstage interactions, nothing like that. We had 3
Yep.
returns last night, nothing today.
Nope.
We got here, I believe this is going to be the attendance announcement. Let me listen in.
Yeah. So it'll probably be higher than last night. By a couple grand. Not much.
That's about 60,000 less than last year.
Yeah, not nearly as much as last year total. Sorry.
Last year's total attendance was 124,693.
Well, it's probably a lot cheaper, and it was a lot better built up.
Yeah. Plus, it was
And even
already
though,
in Vegas last year.
right, so you're comparing like the same place. Oh, well, yeah, I guess so. If it was already in Vegas, people would like maybe skip out on going the next year
Yeah.
to the same
Uh-oh.
Right.
We got The Miz and Kit Wilson coming out interrupting Cena.
So we are going to get the
something
Kit
else.
versus Danhausen match.
Kit Wilson is in his gear, and I am wearing my Danhausen shirt.
Not only that, your Danhausen Santa shirt, so Christmashausen.
Sorry, you are. Yes!
Yep, called
yes! Yes! The midget housings.
Little Housens.
Oh my God.
They asked them to call them that. Okay.
The Danhausen mobile.
Oh, that's awesome. I love the coffin mobile.
Yeah.
Of course, I was a big Monsters fan as a kid, so this whole speaks to me.
Oh, this is amazing. I love it.
Hypno wheels.
Oh, man.
Yep.
All right, Michael Cole, you're going a little far there, saying this might be the greatest WrestleMania moment ever. Wade Bear tried to shoo away the little houses. Oh, man.
Cole is too happy to see these midgets.
Yeah, he really is. Wait, Barrett, how old are they, Cole? 55.
They're full grown.
I just saw a sign that said, "Stop killing alligators to make Gatorade."
Danhausen speaks.
Greetings, humans. We got Danhausen introducing himself. Yes, very nice, very evil.
Very evil.
Wrestlemania Hausen. Uh-oh. He has something to say to John Cena.
Ruh-roh. Huge Fanhausen.
Oh, Miz. Hey.
Toxic.
Hey, man.
Oof. That midget went flying.
Yeah, seriously. Oh! One of the little houses punched Pit Wilson in his bits.
Junk punch.
Dog pile.
Dog pile. All right.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Ooh. Danhausen right to the Miz junk.
Oh, all right, he punched him in the nuts. It looks like, is Danhausen going for the 5-knuckle shuffle?
With Cena's blessing.
Nonetheless, yes. You. And he hits it on Miz. Miz goes to roll out the ring, and all the little houses are carrying Miz up the ramp and out the door.
And BJ is still unamused by Danhausen.
Oh! Random little pyro goes off. And and Danhausen's now running away. Oh, he's going under the ring.
Cena completely just broke character.
Yeah, and somebody forgot to turn out the lights.
Cena can't stop laughing.
Oh, man. That was fun.
Unless your name is...
Yeah, if you're going to kill my time, at least give me something to laugh at killing my time. Oh, main event is next.
Yep. All right. Before this starts, I'm gonna.
It's Roman's entrance, so that's gonna be at least half an hour on its own.
Yeah, I'll be back before this match starts.
All right.
You could go grocery shopping and be back before this match starts.
Yeah, we're about to go into a crap ton of ads.
Yep.
This has definitely been the better night of WrestleMania.
Oh, absolutely. It still feels like some of the matches are a little shorter than you would expect them to be, but even so, the match quality's been there.
But also, to point out, it has not been a good weekend for the champions. So far, Penta and Cody are the only two champions to retain.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't tell you one way or another, going into the main event.
Oh, no, not at all. I was just pointing it out. It's something that's worth pointing out.
Yeah. Oh, and even though we didn't do as many streams WrestleMania weekend this year as we did last year, it's still like,
Well, 2 streams less.
well, yeah, but even I'm just saying, I just can't wait to get back to normal, like our normal Sunday thing, our normal Monday thing, our normal Tuesday. These watch-alongs are great, but it like takes a lot out of me. But at least I feel a lot better tonight than I did last night. We are gonna get so many video packages and commercials.
Yeah. I'm definitely looking forward to Raw tomorrow night at the moment.
Well, Raw after Mania is always killer.
I heard that we're going to get a full update on the whole Brock Lesnar retirement thing on the post show as well, including our new champions will be on. I just hate that I can see all this coming, and it's just like they're setting it up like they do on Raw or SmackDown to go to break. Like, shows like this shouldn't have this many breaks.
Agreed.
You could do backstage, you could have pre-tape backstage segments.
But we are in the TKO era. Everything is about the money.
Yeah, just like it would have been worth showing at some point Adam Pearce making the Dom and Balor match a street fight in a video, flashing back to that. No, they just say it on commentary.
Right. We're backstage interaction. Like just for an example of a backstage interaction, like before the Intercontinental match, like we see Ray Fina approach Penta, be like, "Hey, good luck tonight, man."
Or like back in the day, like we talked about it kind of yesterday, like when they would show the wrestlers walking to Gorilla, getting ready to walk through the apron.
Right. Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah,
But
it's
every ad
disappointing they didn't
break,
get any of
including WWE's little ads plus the normal ads, like that's like 5 minutes of time there.
that. Another 4-minute ad break just started. But at least we have a timer, so we know how long we have to wait until the next ad break.
I see Chef has returned. He's getting himself set back up. Bring him back on once he's fully set up.
You missed it, dude. Goldberg returned.
And this time Bret Hart kicked him in the head.
Were we discussing alternate timelines?
Anything that
No,
would be
why
more
would it go on
interesting than an
different?
ad? Yes. Because Ad Mania is running wild, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. For all these products I'm
Yeah.
not going to buy and movies I'm not going to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I'll definitely be watching Street Fighter.
Oh, I'll go to Cool Kids Summer at Disney Water Parks, though.
But yes, going into the main event, everybody, thank you for joining us tonight. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe. Not just here. Where are all my banners?
Especially here, but
There they
also.
are. Also, Twitch, if you're watching us there, Instagram, and Facebook.
Don't forget OnlyFans.
When did we get that?
Oh, I didn't tell you about that?
BJ exclusive.
You're not going to like those photos of you on there, then.
But you know what the thing is? They're not even explicit photos. They're just photos with him having a weird face when Mother Endless popped onto the show.
Oh, we're getting a Darth Maul series, huh?
We already have it. It's already out and going.
I see.
Pretty
It says
good,
now
actually.
streaming.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Was that Grievous he was fighting with? I might look into that.
God, these ads are so killer.
Yeah.
The hell is this even?
And I still have less than a
College
minute of
football
this shit
nonsense.
left.
Yeah, another 50 seconds to go.
I'm
Oh,
at
man.
44.
I'm at 110. Hold
Oh,
on, let me
that
get
was
her
an ad
intro.
for the news. Commercials may suck, but this ice cream from Vincent's in Mount Holly is pretty damn good.
I enjoy their ice cream.
Got the banana peanut butter surprise currently.
I like their apple pie ice cream.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like their seasonal blueberry and peach. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's good too. And they all make it in-house.
Yep. We need to talk to Vince about getting some ad money out of him, or at least a quart each.
How does the ad counter end, and then we go into another ad that doesn't have the counter?
And how?
Yeah,
Better
the
question:
counter
how
doesn't
does it
start
keep going
till-
back to? Why do I have the Jade Cargill match starting now on my screen? Why does this keep happening? This is so weird and stupid.
What do you got there?
Me and yeah, some Vincent's ice cream from Vincent's Mount Holly. I got the banana peanut butter surprise right here.
Ooh.
Banana ice cream with a nice peanut butter swirl and some Reese's
Nice.
peanut butter cups in it.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah.
I haven't had ice
And
cream
I
in
was a
like
little,
decade.
I was a little fancy and threw some whipped cream on it too because bougie.
Yeah, I had a milkshake phase a couple years ago that ended with like me doubled over clutching my gut every time I had one. So I decided no more milkshake.
What do we have going on here? I'm assuming Roman's coming out.
Well, this isn't going to be Punk's entrance. Let me hear what's going on here.
Yeah, it's Roman.
Yeah. This girl looks so enthused to be out there.
Yeah, They're straight jamming.
Yeah, they are. They're showing the legacy of the bloodline in total, kind of on the screens.
Acknowledge me.
And we have the tribal chief, Roman Reigns, making his entrance. And he came out during the intro. Usually he doesn't do that.
George Kittle acknowledging his tribal chief and forcing others to do so as well.
I saw that. Got the dog here, also acknowledging her tribal chief. What are you barking at? Am I missing something? What are you barking at? Come here.
Barking at Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, she's not even looking at the TV. I mean, she's looking at a TV, but not the TV with WrestleMania on it. She was. Oh, there's one of those really big hats that kids wear, the CM Punk one.
Yeah, I saw someone else wearing one of those hats in the crowd earlier.
In the front row.
Yeah, we saw a chick wearing the Cody one last night. That BJ.
And you thought you saw Conor McGregor there, BJ?
Yeah, I think I saw him in the front row.
No, that's not him. If it's the person I think you're looking. No, that's.
With the gray
No, that
suit.
could be. I don't think so.
Is he the dude right underneath of the Punk Reigns sign the guy is obnoxiously holding? That's not Conor. No.
But it kind of looks like him, but it's not.
Dude's way too young to be Conor McGregor.
And his face doesn't look like it's been punched as many times.
Or is as punchable as Conor's face.
Yeah.
Mute for this entrance.
And we get an ad before CM Punk's entrance. Because the entrances are so long, we can do adverts in between them. No, not really, but...
We definitely could have.
Seriously, you could have done a quick, 90-second advert during the entrance and gone picture-in-picture. And not missed a thing.
Not even picture-in-picture. You could have just done an ad over top of the whole screen.
Yeah, no one needs to see that anyway. What's he doing? Just slowly walking.
Walking while covered in oil and jizz.
I don't even know if that's PG.
All right. Looks like we got some video package for CM Punk's entrance.
This is gonna be like another 8 minutes of package.
No, we are getting an ad. It's for Vegas.
Right.
As a video package. With CM Punk on top of Allegiant Stadium.
Making his way to Gorilla.
Larry on the jacket.
And then back to the video package.
Well, they kind of gave us something we've been saying that they don't do.
Kind of. Not exactly how you would want it.
Yeah. That's why. That's why I was like, kinda. Video package over. CM Punk making his entrance. Music not played, but he is on the stage.
Yeah, where is Cult of Personality?
And who's Bo Looters?
I think those might have been his trainers, some of his trainers. Because there's other names on his right arm sleeve. And there it is. He screams, "It's clobbering time," and we get his theme music.
I dig it using that as the cue to hit the music.
Yeah, and the crowd, he always said, "It's clob," and the crowd just finished the sentence.
As it should be.
Okay, so I was hoping he would come out to kill Switch and Gage, but yeah.
We got that last year. Kinda.
But also the crowd, as soon as the vocals hit the crowd, that's all you heard.
Yeah.
I went downstairs. I got a whole ass bowl of ice cream. I ate the entire said whole ass bowl of ice cream. Match still hasn't started yet.
I could probably walk to 7-Eleven and get a gallon of ice cream and eat that before the match starts.
Probably.
Oh. So one person on the front was a friend of his that passed away. And the names on his sleeve are names of people who passed away who worked for WWE that he knew.
Okay.
That's good. Nice tribute. Yeah, and of course the picture of Larry.
Yep.
Homage to Harley Race on the back of the jacket there.
Yes. Yep. Well, we damn sure knew it wasn't Jerry the King Lawler.
It's an homage to puppies.
Puppies!
Well, just one puppy, Larry.
Showing Roman very just watching CM Punk prance around the ring. Punk had a couple choice words for him.
Punk looked like he had issues getting up to that second rope there. Not sure if they were physical or mental, but maybe both.
All right, and now we are getting introduction.
All right, another 10 minutes till match time.
It's not even 9 o'clock yet. Here on the East Coast, from wherever
it's going to run until 9:30. I'm going to call 9:30 for the cutoff time.
What, for the show to end?
Yeah. Yep.
At this point, I can kind of see that.
Acknowledge me.
Yeah. Keep ginger clipping.
Underneath. Oh, I thought he was being weird about unzipping his jacket, so I figured he was wearing a goofy shirt or something underneath. But nothing underneath.
He's just being weird tonight.
He is. He's all hopped up on goofballs.
Goofballs.
It's a Simpsons quote.
I know, but still. Wasn't what I was expecting.
Do we see this championship change hands tonight?
I
say
no,
it's exactly 50-50 chance.
The way he's
really
acting,
is.
no, he's losing the belt.
That's what you said about Cody
good
last
point.
night. As soon as you saw Cody take the mask off last night, you were like, he's losing the title.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is different. That was just a moment. This is like everything so far I've seen.
I mean, neither outcome would surprise me.
Yeah. This one was the true coin flip of the entire weekend.
And it could always end in the beloved no contest.
Wow, you want fans to rebel against TKO's version of WWE even more? I don't even have the balls to call the main event of WrestleMania a no contest. Bell has wrong. Guys are walking to the middle of the ring, staring each other down. Punk jaw-jacking a little bit.
They're just making dinner plans for later. Which buffet are we going to? Oh, you know which one we're going to. No, I don't know which one we're going to. That's why
you know damn well they're going to Waffle House.
Oh man, I wonder what the Waffle House in Vegas is like. Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
Oh, I bet you that's an amazing time. And
I'm sure it is.
And that's not even the food.
Let's finally have a lockup.
All right. Both men now starting to circle the ring a little bit. Elbow collar tie up. CM Punk transitions to a side headlock. Transitions to a hammerlock, full Nelson. These guys are just... CM Punk like, man, you can't even do that right.
Yeah, these guys are... They look like they're going to have some fun with this match, but in the worst way possible, if that makes sense. No, I'm not saying that is a bad thing, but, if I'm making any goddamn sense with what I just tried to say there.
Oh, Roman throws Punk into the ropes, and Punk hits a big shoulder block, putting Roman down. Now things are getting heated up a little bit, pushing each other back into a side headlock.
Just kind of cranking it there for a minute.
Yeah. Punk looked like Punk is talking a little bit of trash into Roman's ear.
Again, Waffle House plans.
All right. Oh, Punk getting
It's
thrown
like,
into
no,
the ropes
I want good
by
IHOP.
Roman.
And Punk just looks at him like, what? IHOP? No.
And Punk gets hit with a big elbow. They just start draw jacking again. Punk slaps him in the face and back into a side headlock. Roman throws him off the ropes. Punk with the shoulder block, putting Roman down. Punk back off the ropes, going over Roman. Roman leapfrogs Punk and hits a big Samoan drop to Punk.
Do the Humpty Hump.
Kick to the back of Punk. One of those big Samoan headbutts. We all know you don't want to headbutt a Samoan.
Yeah.
Oh, right hand putting Punk down after Punk chopped him.
Roman just looked at him after that chop like, are you kidding me?
Right now, the crowd chanting for Roman.
That could change at any moment.
Roman taking Punk face to face to two of the quarters, and then a big clothesline dumping Punk to the outside of the ring.
Yeah.
Roman
Too bad this
standing
ain't a Royal
tall.
Rumble. And I see a fake green shirt guy standing up back there.
Roman now outside the ring, going after Punk. Punk face first into the ring post. Punk rolls out of the ring and right back out, trying to create some distance.
But that backfires.
Oh, Roman tried to go face first, Punk into the announce table. Punk counters and does it to Roman instead.
Monitor slapped out of there, too.
Couple right hands to Roman from Punk. Punk went to go throw Roman into the barricade. Roman counter throwing him into the barricade instead.
Right by the ghost of the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, Roman rolling in and out of the ring, breaking the 10 count. Punk and Roman just fighting in front of the announce table. Roman with big right hands.
Barrett trying to call the action as he moves around.
Roman throwing Punk into the crowd. Roman again rolling in and out of the ring, breaking the count. Roman now standing
What?
on the announce what is going on here with this camera guy? All right, Roman's standing on the announce table.
I think the camera guy was getting around over the other side of the barricade. That was the issue.
Punk just been sitting at ringside like a fan. Roman into the crowd. Punk starts to fight back. Dumping Roman back to ringside. Oh, Punk jumping off the barricade with a big clothesline to Roman.
Yeah.
Punk posing a little bit on the Spanish announce table, mocking Roman with the one finger up.
A little acknowledgement here and there. Meanwhile, Roman's getting up in the background.
All right, both men back in the ring. From their knees, they're having a strike exchange. Roman fights his way up to his feet. Punk fights his way up to his feet.
I got Roman jaw jacking on my screen at the moment.
Oh no, I'm way ahead of you guys. I just no one was talking, so I figured I'd just call it.
I was following DG's lead.
Yeah, well, my dog was getting into something, so I had to handle that real quick. Yeah, Roman taking control with a big boot, going for a pin, gets a 2 count.
Punk's trying to keep Roman from getting to him by using the ropes, but Roman uses the ropes against Punk instead.
Yeah.
Is this that choke?
Yeah.
Yeah. A big right hand to Punk while he's hung up in the ropes.
Just bounces down and right back up.
Yeah.
It's kind of holding him there like a little marionette.
Roman working that slow, methodical pace, just wearing his opponent down. Couple big clotheslines in the corner. Well,
at this point, he just stopped clotheslining him.
4, 5,
You're still going that
6,
long with the damn clotheslines? Damn.
7, 8, 9, 10. 10 clotheslines.
Plus a Superman punch.
Well, a super clothesline. That
super close punch.
2 count after that big clothesline. Yeah, when he throws that clothesline, it does look like the Superman punch.
It's like he was going for a Superman punch, but it didn't quite make it frontward enough, so it became a clothesline.
Is it just a Superman clothesline?
Yeah.
Oh, Roman's setting up for the Superman punch.
Yeah.
And he
got
misses.
His face punched by the ring buckle.
Yeah, we missed face first to the ring buckle. Punk with a clothesline, climbs up to the top rope, probably looking for that big elbow. No, crossbody. Roman got up. We didn't see that. Now, a bunch of right hands to the face of Roman from Punk. Roman back up. Punk with some more right hands. Whipping Roman into the ropes. Ducks down. Hits a big drop kick. Oh, Punk with the big trademark knee in the corner. Usually sets up next for the Bulldog.
And there it is.
Yep.
Hey, and there's the dog.
Yeah, on cue. Punk's calling for the GTS.
Seems a little early for that yet.
But hey, you have an opportunity to go for the kill, you go for it.
Yeah. Still seems a little early. I don't think he's got the chance you think he has.
No. Punk gets him up on his shoulders. Punk with a couple of elbows to the jaw, getting out of it, and throws CM Punk into the ring post, shoulder first.
Yep, like I said, a little too early.
And Superman punch to Punk. Roman goes for the pin and gets a 2 count.
Too early. That one woman in the front row reacted to that punch.
We got both men down at the moment. Referee checking on them. Both men getting to their feet. Roman a bit faster than Punk.
And I gotta say,
Roman
that girl in
aura farming.
That girl with the face paint in the front row, her makeup stayed there all night. Still looking good.
Roman setting up for
Yes.
Roman setting up for a spear, but instead takes a big knee to the jaw from Punk. Punk going back to the corner and going for another one and hits it. Pulls Punk out into a clothesline. Another short arm clothesline. Setting up for a neck breaker. Roman rolling toward the ropes. Punk on his feet. And clotheslines Roman out the ring, but Roman lands on his feet. CM Punk bouncing off the ropes with a tope suicida.
A little posing.
Yeah. Punk has taken control of this match. Referee outside the ring instead of counting them out.
Yeah, apparently this has turned into not quite a false count anywhere, but a no countouts match, at least it seems.
Yeah, Punk putting Roman face first to the announce table to the steel steps, and now laying him on the announce table, putting in a couple right hands. Punk getting back in the ring.
All right, so now he's going to let him count. Or not.
CM Punk looking at Roman, looking at the turnbuckle, now looking at the ref. Punk has something in his head that he wants to do, and he's climbing to the top turnbuckle.
Going to do his best impression of I Show Speed.
Roman rolling off the desk, though, getting to Punk. Punk with a right hand. Roman back with a right hand. And Punk comes off the turnbuckle onto the apron. Roman with a big elbow. An elbow from Punk to Roman. They're just trading elbows. Big boot to Roman from Punk. Big boot back to Punk. Just receipts being given left and right here. Roman putting Punk on the top rope from the apron.
Trio Woe.
Interesting version of the Trio Woe. Looks like Roman might be setting up for the drive-by here. Roman trying to hit Roman while he's hung up. But Roman grabs him and punches him in the head several times.
Punk just taking an upside down nap for a minute.
Yeah. Oh. Superman
Upside
punch
down.
to Roman, or to Punk, while he's hung up in the tree of woe. And another one.
Oh.
And a third Superman punch. Wow. Roman rolling in the ring.
Where do we go from here?
Roman was going to unhook him, but then Punk is bleeding from the mouth. Roman grabbing the steel steps, or moving them, grabbing them, trying to figure that out here. All right, he's grabbing them.
Punk has like a 3-inch gash in his forehead after
Yep.
that happened.
Oh,
yep, I saw it open up there.
Yeah, big shot with those steel steps. And Punk is busted open on the forehead. Punk finally. Yeah, Punk is finally out of the tree of woe. Wow, this has definitely gone up another notch. The Spanish announce table being cleared off. Referee's discretion here. This match could be over. CM Punk could have retained this championship, but the referee letting it go.
Yep.
And there's the chick wearing the big hat for CM Punk.
Yeah.
Just to point that out for BJ.
Oh yeah, okay. She got her
And a big power bomb through the Spanish announce table given to Punk, who is wearing currently the Crimson Mask.
He just slid off that table.
Oh, man.
Sweat got paper sticking to CM Punk's back.
Referee with the assist on.
Yeah, Punk rolled back in. Roman setting up for a spear. CM Punk counters with the GTS. Goes for the pin. 1, 2, and 2.95. Roman just gets the shoulder up. Punk digging deep for that one.
Yep.
What does Punk have left in the tank after that?
By the looks of that pin, not much. He just kind of fell into it and laid there as Roman kicked out.
It reminded me of like that Shawn Michaels super kick and just dying into the pin.
Yeah.
Punk's on rubber legs.
Punk, oh, excuse me, back up.
Sort of.
Punk setting up for another GTS. Roman trying to fight out and does. Throws Punk into the ropes. Punk misses a clothesline and a big spear from Roman. Going for the pin. 1, 2, and only a 2 count. Punk definitely trying to get this one done now.
Those men have just got to be absolutely spent by this point.
More Punk than Roman at the moment. What a view there, that pinfall after the spear. that overhead camera. Roman up against the ropes, confused. Punk trying to recover.
Quick thought, Roman, if you were on the attack instead of just sitting there, maybe, that might be a good idea.
Oh, Roman just was rubbing Punk's face into the mat and now just ramming him head first into the mat multiple times.
Roman signaling for go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm just seeing that now.
Same. Yeah, a couple of blood spots there, but it doesn't seem to be dripping
like
as
it
much
was.
as.
A lot of it's on his wristbands. He must have,
Punk trying to fight back. Big headbutt from Roman. Roman again calling for the GTS.
Lullaby.
And he has Punk up on his shoulders.
Gimmick infringement.
No, he just had a couple stored finishers to use.
Punk, blocked.
Punk counters the GTS. Big kick to the side of the head of Roman. Going for the pin and a 2 count on Roman. Punk has taken a beating in this match.
Mm-hmm.
Can barely walk.
Yeah, he looks almost out on his feet at this point.
Punk is signaling for the Superman punch.
Staggering around like he had 40 beers.
Well, I'll see him signal up. There he goes, signaling for the Superman punch. Thanks for the spoiler there, buddy. But does he hit it?
Yes.
Yeah, he does. Now, if he had only gets the 2 count, now Punk could have figured out how to do that when he did MMA.
That had to have been the silliest looking Superman punch I've ever seen. I think he got his pacing with the steps and had to short step himself.
Doop, 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 boop, boop.
All right, Punk going outside the ring. What is he?
He just stole a leg from a fan.
He just stole the Ulafala.
From a fan. That was a fan that had one. He just went and took it from the fan. It's one of the ones they sell at the merch tent.
Wow.
Punk calling for the spear. And and went to hit it, and Roman catches him in that guillotine chokehold. And Punk is caught at the moment. Can Punk fight out of this? And he does. Rolls Roman up and gets a 2 count. Throws off the Ulafala and goes for the Anaconda Vice.
Yeah, Reigns was just ragdolling him in that submission hold.
Yeah.
Amazing that he was able to fight his way out of that.
Oh, yes, Roman's fighting his way out of it now.
Punk really digging deep there and right back into the guillotine from Roman. Legs wrapped around him. Can Punk get to the ropes or get out of this?
Handstand to try. Oh, nice.
Oh, and he does get out with that handstand. And Punk's going for a sharpshooter, maybe? But Roman's trying to fight out of it.
Looks like Punk can remember how to do it.
Big up kick. Just
fell into
falls
the guillotine.
Down. Yeah, again. How much does Punk have left? Punk counters it into a pinfall, but only gets 2. And a double clothesline. Both men down. Crowd is going
Clap,
nuts.
clap, 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 clap. Yeah, these two. Who's going to make it to their feet first?
Who has more left in the tank? Punk or Roman?
Who even has a tank at this point?
Yeah, who's running on more? Who has more feuds left? Might be the question.
I believe Shotzi Blackheart has a tank at this point.
That's a good point, BJ. You know, she's in GCW.
Crowd just split and who they want to chant for. But the crowd is going nuts right now. Both men on their feet throwing right hands at, or on their knees throwing right hands at each other. Who wants it more? Oh. Big chops. Both men have fought back to their feet, just throwing right hands and whatever they got at each other.
Doesn't look like either one's got much on those right hands.
Oh,
No.
big knee to the jaw from Punk. Big knee from Roman to Punk. Neither one of these guys want to be one-upped by the other.
And these guys are fighting on pure instinct at this point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the headbutt didn't help CM Punk out there either.
Nope. And you don't headbutt a Samoan.
Yeah, it's just a bad idea in general.
Yeah, just a Samoans only headbutt you. You never headbutt them, even if you initiate it. Oh, CM Punk taking off the wrist tape.
Wow.
Throws the balled up tape at Roman.
Yeah.
Oh, and while the ref is distracted.
Oh! The referee was getting rid of the wrist tape and hit the low blow on Roman and then the GTS. 1, 2, and Roman kicks out at 2. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. CM Punk having to resort to dirty tactics just to try and get the job done now. Wow. As Wayne Barrett called it on commentary, a Hail Mary. Wow. I didn't have that spot on my bingo card. Elbow drop to Roman from Punk from standing position. Another one in the middle of the ring.
Got a fight forever chant going from the crowd.
As Roman's trying to roll to the ropes after another elbow drop. Just pure instinct at this point. Crowd fully behind Roman now after that. Now both men outside the ring. Roman face first into the announce table. Punk putting him up on the announce table, trying to, with what strength he has left. All right, Punk rolling back in the ring. Looks like he could be trying to climb to the top rope to do that elbow finally.
Hit the I Show speed moment.
Yeah, Roman on the announce table, Punk on the top rope. Punk just up there spectating, standing up.
Oof.
Leap of faith, and he hits the elbow to Roman through the announce table. Wow.
Yeah, he got all of that too.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
You'll see on the replay.
I think they just bleeped an F-bomb from Roman.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, he got all that and then some. Punk is back to his feet and it just falls back down.
I mean, with how much crap's on the floor right now.
They call them warriors on commentary. I would say this is more like gladiators type battle.
Yeah, right?
Both men now back in the ring. Punk has his hands on Reigns. And he looks like he's setting up for another GTS.
A little wobbly.
Yeah, Punk definitely weak-legged here. And a GTS. But Roman falls into the ropes. And then back onto Punk's shoulders. It looks like we're going to see the Punk spot for the second GTS. Oh, but he's not able to do it, and Punk just collapsed. Roman rolls back to the corner. Punk might have nothing left. He might have run out of fumes.
Tried to get up, couldn't. Trying again.
Yeah, Punk definitely doesn't have much left. Roman back up to his feet and hits a big spear. But yeah, Punk kind of ate that surprisingly, like adrenaline.
Like, it registered, but he's like trying to fight past it.
Yeah. He takes a diving punch at Roman and misses.
Takes a swipe at the ref too.
Yeah. I think the ref was saying, like, hey man, are you sure you're okay? Roman off the ropes again, and another spear. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Your winner and the new World Heavyweight Champion, the OTC, Roman Reigns.
Acknowledge me.
Wow.
Yep. I kept saying this was a 50-50 call.
It really was. Wow. And it's 9:29.
Yep.
So the show's not going off at 9:30. I'll be surprised if the show actually goes. And also surprised that this match actually stayed one-on-one.
No, I wasn't surprised by that at all. I did not expect interference.
I definitely expected a ref bump at some point.
Yeah, so I kind of expected that too.
I mean, they had enough other shenanigans outside the ring that basically took the place of the ref bump.
Yeah.
But wow, what a match. Like, everybody on the card for night 2 showed those on night 1 how it's done.
Yeah. So this was definitely main event worthy, but my match of the night's still the ladder match.
Agreed. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. I even say the ladder match is my match of the whole weekend.
Yeah, because there was not really a match of the night that compared from night one.
Just wow, though. Great main event.
Yeah. After the D that was night one, this was a solid BB plus.
I wouldn't even say night one was that bad.
C minus.
I've seen worse WrestleManias than night
Which
one.
is why I didn't go F.
But at most, last night, I was a say solid C.
Archives in the chat. Yeah, that would have made a lot of sense too. But yeah,
And they
have a
swapped that
plan,
around on
apparently.
you.
They have a plan.
Do they?
No, but they'll tell you they do. They're like Dutch Vanderland.
WWE has a plan, and TKO says, "Nah, we're not doing that."
They just need more money so they can get to Tahiti.
And Roman returns the fake Ulafala to the fan.
Because that's what a good tribal chief does.
Really, part of me really thought, though, that they would have given CM Punk his WrestleMania victory. But again, he's screwed over by a member of the Bloodline. Or Seth Rollins.
Well, he wasn't screwed over. He just lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to be when it comes to championships and a shot at the main event of WrestleMania, it's somebody with it connected to the Bloodline. It was The Rock that ended his 434-day reign as champion. The year Punk legitimately deserved the main event spot.
Right.
Just to set up Cena.
Is that Roman's kids, I guess?
Yes.
I hope so.
Yeah, Roman celebrating with his family.
Who's the broke Sylvester Stallone want to be back there?
Some famous actor.
Sylvester Stallone.
No.
Frank Stallone.
Oh, Punk in the background trying to walk away and just fell over.
And ad break. Yeah, that match was good. Overall, like, very mid WrestleMania.
Yeah. Like, I'm averaging out both nights to a C. You know, with D on night one and a B tonight. Yeah.
Yeah.
As I said, go ahead.
The lack of backstage segments really was the biggest indication for me that, like, it just didn't feel right.
Yeah.
This year. But there were also other things that, like, led me to that conclusion. What were you saying?
I mean, I also feel like we're just in a different era of WWE's version of pro wrestling now.
Yeah, the TKO era.
Wonder if Punk will show up on SmackDown since they're saying Cody is really hurt.
If you ask me at the moment, neither are showing up on their weekly shows.
No.
Yeah, right?
No.
Yeah, I think they both deserve a break.
Cody won't be around for a while, but he'll probably, like we were saying earlier, he'll probably be forced to vacate if his injuries are as severe as they're saying.
And I mean, I also feel like there's plans for something with Randy and Cody still. Punk and Rome is pretty much done at the moment, unless there's just that rematch to happen.
No, that story's told. You know, they might get a rematch out of it, but
that's what I'm saying. Backlash, they do the rematch, get it out the way, or whatever after, because we know Roman, he's taking time off now.
Yeah, and it's great. We have a champion who's not going to be around again.
Yep.
I mean, we really don't know that yet. We'll see.
We have an idea.
Sure, we do.
Yeah, we have an idea. No, we have an idea, but we don't know for sure until it happens.
We've seen Roman.
Because I don't see Roman having the reign with that title that he had with the WWE Championship.
I really hope not.
That belt's earmarked for Femi now. It's just a matter of, hey, history can repeat itself again. A member of that bloodline can drop a world championship to the next big thing. At SummerSlam.
Sure.
You really think he's going to win the championship that soon?
We've seen him put championships on people sooner than they would have on Oba at that point. By then,
and it would be the Brock Lesnar playbook, as I've been saying for the start.
Like I would say, Rumble at the soonest.
I could see him pulling the trigger at SummerSlam, though.
Yeah,
I could see him doing that.
Oba wins King of the Ring just like Brock did. Brock got
because you're forgetting
about
Braun and Seth and
and Braun and Seth is going to probably play out till SummerSlam, so neither one of them are going to be in the world title picture anytime soon, unless one's screwing the other over for the title, just like Seth did the Punks for so many times.
What I'm saying now, like, we actually have a championship division now. Like, there's actually other names there instead of, like, 2 guys at the top, maybe 3, and then, like, everyone else is fighting for
and Oba's going to put his name. Oba's name's now in that conversation with him, essentially retiring Brock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if I put him there yet, but yeah, he's definitely in the conversation.
And then when he wins King of the Ring later this year, becomes #1 contender, gets his championship match against Roman Reigns, the prophecy will be fulfilled just as it was for Brock Lesnar 24 years ago. There's just some people you put in that position and see if they sink or swim. So far, Oba's proved that he can handle the pressure.
Yep. So, I mean, we still got 5 months till we get to SummerSlam anyway. So, 4 months, 4.5 months, whatever.
Yeah, SummerSlam is the earliest I see the title going on him. If not, Oba does win the Rumble at that point.
No, I think Breakker does.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not against Braun Breakker versus Oba Femi at SummerSlam. If the Seth feud, because Seth gets injured again, gets cut short.
Again, that's 5 months away. Like, there's time for that to run its course before then and move on to something else.
But regardless of who the champion could possibly be, but I don't see Roman dropping the title before SummerSlam, period.
I hope he drops it tomorrow.
That would be that would be a shocking moment for a Mania after Raw.
I don't care. Give it to Akira Tozawa. Just not another Roman Reigns championship reign.
You know, I'm not against it at this point. It all depends on how long it lasts before I sit there and write it off again. Because I enjoyed the original Bloodline run. I just wish he had defended the title more. That's all.
He was never there.
But everything they did with that story, I still personally enjoyed. So now Roman on his own with the championship at the moment? Because the reason he had it for so long was because of the Bloodline. Now can he repeat that on his own is the question.
No. Please no. Please God no. Tomorrow. Let's figure something out to get this belt off him for tomorrow. Send him back to the retirement home.
Well, if anybody's first in line for what I've seen after... Well, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but if I'm going to say anything after what I saw tonight, who's first in line for a title shot, it's Oba Femi.
Gunther.
I would say Gunther if he had won alone, but it took Braun Breaker inserted himself when Seth pretty much had him beat.
Well,
Seth
Gunther
was
has way more big wins lately. Like, he's retired a bunch of big names lately. I think that speaks volumes over a guy who beat one guy.
Yeah, but none of those guys were Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
And all those guys Gunther retired, Brock beat.
Right, yeah, I get that, but that it's not super relevant in this case. Like, we haven't, just in my opinion, I wouldn't be so fast to name Oba #1 contender because we haven't really seen him do much yet. You
You
know,
mean
we've
besides beat
seen,
Brock Lesnar?
right, we haven't seen him do much yet. Like, Gunther's done plenty. We've seen him been killing it for the longest time. He's barely lost a match in the last year or two. Like, I
Listen,
think
he
he was,
tapped out to Jey Uso. He lost to CM Punk.
there's
He
two.
lost to Sami Zayn.
Okay, three.
And two of those were two of the long, or was one of those was the longest rated in Intercontinental Championship history.
So yeah, Gunther
And
definitely deserves the title shot more than Oba at this point. Give Oba like a year of like an undefeated streak, and sure, it's believable, you know. But right now, he hasn't really done enough.
neither had Brock Lesnar up at that point, and they gave the belt to Lesnar because of where he was at. I'm just saying that playbook works for Oba. If you're not going to build big stars when they have the momentum, then we're still going to be stuck with the same old, same old.
You can take more time building stars. Like you don't have to
WWE doesn't
strap a
have that
rocket.
time.
They have nothing but time.
I think that this year's WrestleMania improved. 20,000 some less fans that building could have sold out again 2 years in a row for 4 shows, and they couldn't do it. Ticket prices going up to the point they have to acknowledge it on TV. Regardless of the voice that was voicing it, it doesn't take away from the truth of that.
I mean, it also kind of has a lot to do with the terrible build and the sub card, you know, the subpar card.
But WrestleMania has never been a show you would say has trouble selling out on its name alone. The build
Because they
just sells
always,
the final tickets.
like, this wasn't desperation because this was a new normal. This is the TKO WWE. They will try to pinch every penny out of every second that they can. Uh, you know what I mean? This is just
Money,
how it's
money,
going to be
money,
now.
money, money.
Yeah.
WWE Club money, 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 money. Cody's
It's
tour
just
bus
how,
money, 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 money.
But in the end, you still gotta build new stars, and building Oba up. Now, I'm not saying for sure.
Roman
That's
eats
what
dog food sign.
is that they're going to do that with Oba. Could you hold off Oba? Yeah, they could. But the problem is you also can't have him on the next year undefeated and then go to the point where, all right, who's going to be the one to beat him and derail him? And with
well,
it
eventually it's
being
going to happen
something,
anyway, right?
it all depends on when it happens and how it's done. Like Asuka's streak when Charlotte ended it, that even felt too soon. And she was undefeated for a long time. Like
Yeah,
it just
archives. I hear it. I listen back to myself in my head, and yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, I heard that too. It's just something where, it's not a playbook you get to tap into too often with something like Brock Lesnar to get the title on somebody right away. And then let's just say Oba runs into somebody like Gunther. And Gunther all right, it's another big man that defeats him. I don't want to see a cattle prod situation like with Goldberg.
Yeah, well, it's a different era. I don't think we would ever see something like that.
But
again.
just something even similar to that would make me think that. Like, I don't want to see something like that with somebody who's actually talented.
I don't think they would do something like that nowadays.
I
They
mean,
would
just
find a
the
way
shifty
to,
finish.
right. I think they would find a way in a match with of that caliber. I think they would definitely find a way because neither of them really have any ties to anyone else. They would definitely find a way to end it clean and like
You know,
without making someone look weak. Like have a pass out victory, a sleeper or something rather than a pinfall.
oh, that depends on who. Who, but we will see. But in the end, Oba's now in that conversation. Maybe not number one contender, but in that conversation now.
No, he's in the bracket of along with Braun Breaker, Seth Rollins, CM Punk is
Yeah,
still in the
he's
bracket.
in
You
the
know what I mean?
conversation.
So he's like the littlest fish in that pond right now, but he's made his way into that pond.
I would say out of that pond of names we had, his biggest issue would probably be Braun Breaker. Because Braun Breaker, even with the size differential, can match power with him.
And do they have any NXT history?
Let me look that up real quick.
It feels like they might.
Or that they could have just been passing by at that point.
Right. um.
So outside of Oba Femi eliminating Braun Breaker in the Royal Rumble, no.
Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. And that was
There
like
is
it would
this
have been
year.
anyone who was in first or second who would have eliminated him.
Yeah.
Or whatever, however it went. Yeah, it could have been Akira Tozawa and Braun would have been gone.
But just we saw some stars being built this weekend though. You know, moments that were earned, even if they weren't the greatest match. Liv Morgan winning the Women's World Championship, she earned that moment. Just a
even
horrible.
though it match didn't even make it to 7 minutes long. Disrespectful.
God awful entrance. Horrible entrance.
Yeah. But
I
she's
think
still.
my favorite entrance of the weekend would have to be AJ Lee.
I don't know. I'm going with the Danhausen entrance.
Yeah, I think I'm going with the Danhausen one too. That was fun.
I mean, he just ripped off AJ Lee's idea.
Well, no, he ripped off the Munsters.
I never saw midgets in the Monsters.
But also, this was a bad weekend for champions.
Yeah.
It really was. Cody Rhodes was the only one to retain last night and got punt kicked for his efforts. In turn, being injured
Penta did pretty good.
Yeah, Penta retained. And that was it. 2 titles retained. All other titles defended on the card changed hands.
Yep. All right. If you guys could pick just one person that would be the face of the company, who would you guys pick?
Now? Out of the current roster now?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's not Cody Rhodes?
It's not.
You can pick Cody. It just says any person. So yeah, we could go Cody.
Like, it's not really fair to ask though because the company has 3 shows. You know what I mean? Each has a different face of the show.
Yeah.
But who would be the face of the company?
Triple
H.
That's what I think of when I think WWE.
We both gave that name simultaneously with no
really
thought.
Yeah.
If I'm picking somebody else, and I don't want to pick somebody who is considered the current face of the company. Oba Femi's not there yet. Wow.
Punk, Cody,
Roman? I mean, I guess. I mean,
you go Roman right now.
After tonight, yeah, sure.
Yeah, after tonight, like, you go Roman.
Yeah, I think even like since the Bloodline story began and up through tonight, you could go Roman.
I absolutely agree with that as well.
If he were, like, there all the time.
But the Bloodline was
That's
what was having people tune. But that Bloodline storyline is what kept people tuning in, especially during a time when nobody was wanting to watch. That's what
But
everybody was.
He was the
about.
face of the company when he would show up once every couple of months.
Right.
I don't know. It doesn't really sit right.
Yeah, I
Might
get
not
it.
sit right, but the numbers don't lie.
What numbers?
That people tuned in more during the Bloodline storyline than they did after Cody finished the story.
Because Cody should have never finished the story.
No, he should have. It's just
should
what
have
they did.
And then left his gear in the ring.
No, but
his story
it's what
should have been
did.
never finishing the story, just like his dad.
The never-ending story.
Because Cody got boring once he won the belt. No one cared anymore.
That's lack of storyline that they gave him. They were just giving him matchups instead of building story.
Well, that's what was going to happen.
Owens.
That was obviously going to happen as soon as he won the belt. So why initiate that? Why not just keep the storyline of him not being able to win it?
Because then he's forever in chase mode and he loses any momentum he has.
And if he ever gets injured and he never can win the belt, then whoopsie.
Yeah, sometimes you got to take the moment and run with it. Again,
I mean, it worked for his dad.
Cool story. Doesn't mean it works overall repeating that history like that, especially when all the fans were behind him.
Well, they didn't, and then he got super boring. So,
but that's not his fault.
I mean, it's not like he was super exciting before anyway.
Yeah,
but there was excitement in him not being able to win the big one and finish the story. And once he does, you erase all of that potential storytelling.
But if he never wins it and you keep knowing that he's never going to win it, that gets boring too.
Yeah, and then we know every time he has a title match, he's not going to win it. So believability goes away and he becomes a mid-carder, if not released to future endeavors.
That's about where he belongs.
But in the end, with the whole Cody thing, it was the matches where he defended the title were great. He had great matches. It's the fact that none of them became a story until Kevin Owens at the end of the year. That's where it really picked up and we started seeing something being built. And then nothing from there. Where he's just become almost the John Cena playbook now. That's what it's become. Is that he'll lose the title and they'll find a way to put it back on him, and it's going to turn the fans against him, as it did last night. Those fans were all for Randy winning last night, and they booed when Cody won. Because
the only other time they booed during that match when McAfee showed up.
Yeah, and it's not the fact that they're not fans of Cody. It's the fact that, hey, we think that somebody else should be in this spot. Like it was Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre could have just dropped the belt at Mania.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't have been fighting Jacob.
But Cody Rhodes should have never had that title shot. It was on paper he never gets a title shot.
Yeah, the Fatal 4-Way should have been a thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fatu, Cody, Drew, Kit Wilson.
What?
I mean Randy Orton.
No, you meant Danhausen.
Who?
Nah.
Isn't that the creator of Rockstar Games?
Danhausen, yes.
Right, Dan Houser.
All right. Well, we are approaching 10 o'clock.
Yeah. But yeah, in the end, I thought night 2 better than night 1. Currently got Oba Femi on the post show.
Yep.
But yeah, on that note, I think it is time for us to sign off here.
Sure. Since there's no bell to ring, we won't worry about that.
Yeah. You can catch myself and BJ tomorrow night doing our Raw After Show, talking about the Raw After Mania. Tuesday, our review of Midnight Express from Hybrid Wrestling and PWU, which very excited to talk about.
I can't wait to talk about that show. Oh my God, I got to rewatch it again tomorrow.
Otherwise, everybody be good to each other. And me, myself, and BJ will see you tomorrow night. Peace out, everybody.
This is Pat Dynamite, and you're watching BJ DG Talks Wrestling. When Dynamite blows up, they don't get up.